I hope I'm never sitting courtside. Shit happened so quick it felt like there was no time. Body was programmed just so it's me on go time. I think the clouds are on free. This ain't shit that all the homies can be. Running from the lights, slip and get up. Thinking about the bullshit, leading right up. Mama told me one day you run out of luck. Now I'm looking up, quick tail catching up. Born into that trench mind, niggas had no straight mind. Only thing we know is break a bitch and push that bread line. Head be filled with crazy shit like shorty, had my head tied like bitch. You know you ain't coming to me about no bedtime. Ain't no keep it real, I really feel like the pressure is really on me. I know pressure is a bitch, but I don't let feelings control me. I know I've been getting cold and my niggas was flaking on me. So I had to burst some bridges at some parties. But don't blame me for it, don't blame me for it. I'm too cheap for it. Just watch me going, no brakes, just keep top speed flowing. Bless me, test me, line me up, I know that I'm the next thing. Praying so don't catch me and arrest me. Hope that every night I make it in my best sleep. I hope I'm never sitting courtside. Shit happened so quick it felt like there was no time. Body was programmed just so it's me on go time. I think the clouds are on free. This ain't shit that all the homies can be. I hope I'm never sitting courtside. Shit happened so quick it felt like there was no time. Body was programmed just so it's me on go time. I think the clouds are on free. This ain't shit that all the homies can be. Running from the lights, slip and get up. You ain't about the bullshit, leading right up. Mama told me one day you run out of luck. Now I'm looking up, control catching up. Alright, I ain't resist, but don't take my chain. No, you can't search my shit. Know how it goes. These just praying that shit. Give me my chance before my grave is dig. Bless me, test me, line me up, I know that I'm the next thing. Praying so don't catch me and arrest me. Hope that every night I make it in my best sleep. I hope I'm never sitting courtside. Shit happened so quick it felt like there was no time. Body was programmed just so it's me on go time. I think the clouds are on free. This ain't shit that all the homies can be. Running from the lights, slip and get up. Thinking about the bullshit, leading right up. Mama told me one day you run out of luck. Now I'm looking up, quick tail catching up. Catching up.
Beats, baby.
Elevate my hustle, gotta get your stress. Cause you the kind of girl I wanna make to my wife. Ain't no point that anyone can make a know they ain't right. They can't tell me how I feel or what could be in my life. For all the minds I kill, told you many times you really mine for real. Cause something about your eyes always shine for real. Stick it out with me as you gon' sign the deal. For all the minds I kill, told you many times you really mine for real. Cause something about your eyes really shine for real. Stick it out with me as you gon' sign the deal, yeah. Little crazy light, baby, feeling on her lately. Heavy on my mental, so I'm in a booth for wavy. See me, I don't give a fuck, I'm open, I ain't shady. These niggas see it, so they hating. Sipping bottles again, ducking all of the feds. Putting loaves inside the cover, we ain't splitting no bread. Getting all these different fabrics off your neck and your head. Hope that karma ain't gon' get me for what's coming ahead. My baby said she wanna love song. 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 I'ma sing her this love song. Song. Yeah, I'ma sing it to you. Elevate my hustle, gotta get your stripes. Cause you the kind of girl I wanna make to my wife. Ain't no point that anyone can make, I know that ain't right. They can't tell me how I feel or walk a day in my life. For all the miles I kill, told you many times you really mine for real. Cause something about your eyes always shine for real. Stick it out with me as you gon' sign the deal. For all the minds I kill, told you many times you really mine for real. Cause something about your eyes really shine for real. Stick it out with me as you gon' sign the deal, yes. Something really shine for real. Something really shine for real. Something really shine for real. In your eyes it shine for real.
Hey now, good morning.
Told you many times you really mine for real. Stick it out with me as you gon' sign the deal. Stick it out with me as you gon' ride. For all the miles I killed, told you many times you really mine for real. Stick it out with me as you gon' sign the deal. Baby, is you mine?
My ass is woke now. I'm wide awoke. I'm back. I needed a break, y'all. What's going on? Y'all know it's the... good morning. Good morning, everybody. Ow. I hope you got your coffee and tea, because I got mine. So, what's good? What's good, D. Allen, Lou, Intellect, David, my Lisa, oh, Superman. Hey, the link is pinned to the top. It's pinned to the top. Yo, so I took a break from, oh, damn. I didn't know Dane was live. God damn. But I mean, is he live or is it an upload? Because now I'm live. I can't shut off. I didn't know he was live, for real. I didn't know. I didn't even look. I just went live. But I got 416 people watching over here. Salute to everybody. So I can't leave because I got 416 people watching over here. I'm not going to leave. And I'm not going to be on that long. But I took a little break because I had to handle some stuff in Florida. I didn't go there. Thank goodness I didn't have to go. It's just, I didn't want to talk about that right now. But it's all good. Anyway, let's see, where do I even want to start? I've been watching Smoke Channel. Hey, Super, the link is pinned to the top. And maybe you can answer some of these questions. And it's like, I don't know, when Smoke leaves off the panel, hey, Lou, hey, Ruby, it's like when Smoke leave off his panel, every time, and I'm just noticing this. It's like, and I always loved to watch Smoke Channel because it just be interesting. You get to really see where a lot of our people's heads are mentally. But it's for some, and I hate when Smoke leave the panel because he doesn't realize this is what I dislike about Smoke Channel because I love the channel. Believe me, if I didn't like Smoke Channel, I would not be supporting it for people to watch it because it's interesting and you learn a lot by the behaviors of people. Hey, Sir William, 1977. Anyway, and my name is not Betty. It's B-E. Can you remove one of those T's? I don't know no Bettys. We ain't even got no Bettys in our family. It's B-E-T-H-Y. It's Beth with the Y at the end. Bethy. That's my short name. I hate that name. Can you please delete it and correct it? I swear. And my mother, she don't even call me by my short name. She calls me Bebby, B-E-B-B-Y, because I was her Bebby, B-E-B-B-Y. Hey. But anyway, back to Smoke Channel. I love his channel. And the whole purpose of me strongly supporting his channel, getting, those numbers up for him, is because Bridget, when he's on the panel, it makes a huge difference. And it's sad because when he's on the panel and he's lecturing, discussing, or conversating, it makes sense and it makes you want to watch it. Because he's a very intelligent young man. Hey, Benny Wiggins. And well, his ass is in my era. Okay. He's in his 50s. And he doesn't understand the value of his channel. I don't think he understands it. But, and this is my personal opinion, and from my observations based on being YouTube content creator, he doesn't understand the value of his presence on his own channel. He constantly leaves the panel and goes through whatever, God knows. He does like what Chief Holiday does. You know how, same thing with Chief. They do the exact same fucking thing. They start the panel. The audience is literally there for Smoke. And that's what the sad part that Smoke does not realize. The audience that's there, they want to see Smoke. They want to interact with Smoke. And he keeps starting his panel. He'll stay on for about 10 minutes until a few people get up there. And then he leaves, which is irritating as fuck. Oh, hell. Okay. This is the Smoke Signal channel I'm talking about. And he leaves the panel. And after he leaves, it gets like deadly fucking boring. And I'm keeping it a buck. When Smoke leaves his channel, it gets boring because it becomes chaotic and it turns into power control shit. And I'm like, this is the Smoke channel. I mean, like, really? I mean, I have what you call a super, and when he put his ass in my chat, I can give him the same authorities that I think I already did, though, but I like to just check. Give him the same authorities that he gives me in his chat. I think I already did it. But let me stop getting off what I'm trying to say. When he leaves his fucking channel, it becomes so fucking boring. Deadly boring. And it becomes chaotic. When he's on there and he's questioning, because that's what he's good for, interrogation. He really is. He should have been an interrogator for real life. He should be a prosecutor, interrogator of some sort. And he has this like great automatic gifted talent to interrogate people and make shit make sense and make you think. Just like what Dane be saying, I'm gonna make you think. Well, when Smokes asks questions, he makes your ass think. So that's what we all be waiting for, because he gives people the opportunity to come up and lecture on his channel. He like really gives people an opportunity to build their own channel from his channel. But when shit don't sound right, he questions them, because then it's his turn. It's called the motherfucking Smoke Show. So I say this, I'm still going to continue to support him the same way, but he needs to know this. And I'm saying it publicly. When you leave your panel, Smoke, the shit becomes boring as fuck. It's only great when you're on the panel. It sucks when you keep leaving. So I think that you, Smoke, but this is your channel. I can't tell Smoke what to do. I can only make a recommendation. Is not go live until you took care of all the shit you need to take care of. Changing shitty Pampers, whatever. Cooking, driving Miss Daisy, whatever. And then go live so that you can't be interrupted. Because everybody is looking to watch you. Okay? They're not looking to watch. As long as you're up there, they don't care who else is up there on the panel. They do not. I say this because I've even done my redirects to you, and the people leave off slowly. It drops down to like extra 100 and something for your channel. And that's mainly because, one, you're not on the channel, you're gone. And the conversations is just overwhelming. Like, And it's like, Ali Boomer, I'm not talking about no laws, suits. Anyway, hold on so I could finish addressing my audience. I am making a recommendation that you just take care of all your shit, because when you leave smoke, the conversation turns into people's sexuality, which is deadly boring. And when it gets to that point, and I know you're not there, I said, okay, smoke's not going to be here for a while because they're talking about who's dipping who in the butt. Like, nobody cares about anybody's sexuality. Nobody cares to know. It's like disgusting to hear. And it's really, really sad. The very sad part is it's a bunch of guys my era, okay? My era, Generation X, arguing about this shit, making a total embarrassment about to us as Gen X, okay? And they're arguing with people their children's age who are millennials. I had to wake up and smell the coffee and realize that when I was arguing, I did not think about the era. And that era is very different. Superman, the link is pinned to the top. I had to even step back and smell the coffee from arguing with women and stuff in YouTube, because I had to wait a minute. I'm not communicating with my era. Not that millennials are not grown ass adults, but to argue with them, it just makes me feel like I'm arguing with my daughter, because she is a millennial. And millennials are a very different era from us. And they all have like pretty much the same attitude. Not all of them, but the majority of them. So I said, you know what? Let me step back and just ignore these individuals, because they're down in Mookie's level, and their education levels and mature levels are very different from mine. But it's just so disgusting to see men in my era talking about other men's sexualities. Anybody's sexuality should be their own personal business. I'm serious. As Gen X, we really need to stay out of people's beds, for real, because it does not matter. Now, I am a straight woman, all right? But I have family members that are in the LGBT community, and I don't hate my family. I love my family, but that's just not my lifestyle. But it doesn't give me the right to humiliate them cold in public, because that's wrong. My stake on that is to mind my fucking business and don't worry about who's fucking who, because it's very personal and it's nobody's business on the lifestyles people choose. That's like the most dead, boringest fucking conversation to have in YouTube. Now, if we're fighting against legislation, that's different in regards to our children's education and behaviors as it pertains to how will we educate society about that particular community. Now we can have a decent conversation, but all the other personal stuff at our age they're very, very embarrassing at this point. And I think we should stay out of whether a woman is sleeping with a woman or a man is sleeping with a man. Okay, it's very personal. That really brings the interest in Smoke Channel down. And it's sad because the majority of the people in the chat are my age and under. And it's just disgusting and it's embarrassing. And with those kind of behaviors from not all of our men, but a lot of our men in Gen X, in my era, born in the very late 60s up into 1979, to be exact. From the late 60s to 1979 is Generation X. Or is it 1980, 80 or 81, something like that. to see them acting like that in public is a total fucking embarrassment. And not only that, they just substantiate and not only that, with them talking about the gay lifestyle, the respect for each other, like the threatening, calling horrific names to each other. And I even tried to engage in that to see the reaction that I would get, like saying to a brother or sister, let me test this, see how it is, how they would like it. And I saw that, which is really crazy, which is really another reason why I took a little fucking break off of going live, saying to brothers, F you, and to sisters, and saying I'm going to F, and get some D. I saw the interest rise in the mindset of the people. And I'm like, they really like this shit when someone talks like this. And I'm like, oh no, I'm just not going to do that, because now I see what really grasps their attention and really where people's mindset of interest is in Generation X. So many like to hear that, like, oh, I'm going to get some dick, or that just interests them, and it's just crazy to me that I have to act like that to really get some fire thrown up at me in the chat room. Hey, I'm gonna be done in a minute, but I'm vibing right now. And I see where it really sparked an interest in people. Like, I gotta act like that in order for them to say, "Oh, she's the cool lady." Oh, she with her big, that attention. I don't want that type of attention from my community, because I can talk dirty and make somebody's dick hard behind the scenes. So with that behavior from men in my era, I'm talking Gen X, okay? I'm talking Gen X. And I'm not saying all of Gen X is like that or this and exercise this type of behavior. But what that and the downgrading of women constantly, they're hoes, they're bitches, they're this, they're that. We dealt with a lot of that as women in my era, okay, with our men acting that way towards us if you was dealing with a street nigga. But the church boys do the same thing behind the scenes. Don't sleep it, because they be calling they woman and newlywed wives bitches, fuck you, all behind the scene in the church house. Pastor's son is a motherfucker. So he ain't no better than Pookie and Ray Ray. But, and then, in these days and times, we in 2025, okay, men telling us and women saying that, oh, you need to stick with your own kind and you're down with the genocide. First of all, okay, only person who made that type of shit come to reality is just based on laws, okay? White men, and I'm using modern day language, and black men made it so that black people won't fuck with white people, and white people won't fuck with black people when it comes to falling in love. They set that boundary. But who the fuck are they? They're not my fathers, okay? None of them that passed those laws. And even in my family, I come from a racist family. I tell people that. And we got which is crazy, we got a whole bunch of mixed people in our family. Okay. We have a whole bunch of mulattoes in our family. But it's my grandmother who was racist. My mother, this is all on my mother's side, racist. My father, racist. Okay. Seriously. So I, as a child, could not be that way. And I learned that that's not fucking culture for us. That's not cultural for us to you stick with your own. That's from religions. These fucking patriotic religions. Okay. You get the Hebrew Israelites like that, the Muslims, these like communist country type religious shit. Number two, this landmass has never been a communist country. United States and America was never a communist country. Let's just put that out there. Before there was any United States that existed, America, where I am from, American Indian, we've never been a communist country. We didn't have arranged marriages. Now, there are people from other countries that came here and introduced that type of religious behavior. Okay. Number one, from what I see, Buddhism, it does not matter. And we talk about how United States was so separated. Okay, we say that the signs back in the days, no whites, no colored allowed. That's what you're seeing, because colored was Indians, no coloreds allowed. And they had big signs up, water fountains, coloreds, no coloreds. Okay. But then when I look further, guess what? We had up signs too. We do not serve whites. So it was tick for tack. So it is what it is. So today, there are people around this world that think like I do, that say, fuck all these old ancient law-giving motherfuckers. I'm going to sleep with and date who I want to date. I don't give a damn. And you know what? Based on the treatment amongst our people in Gen X, I feel the same way too. It is their behaviors towards us not being a communist country, towards us. And that's both men and women, black men and black women, white men and white women. It is their behaviors that drive us to other cultures. It is their behaviors towards us, each other. And I can honestly say the men that are on the panel calling, that's easy for them to come out their mouth and call a woman a bitch or a hoe. It's that type of behavior that allows one to open themselves up to other men that you're probably destined to be with, because your fate is your fate. You put up with what you put up with. There are a lot of men that are just sitting out here living off of women, not helping them, that don't give a fuck. And those are behaviors that send you to other races that are willing to work with you in love and harmony. And I find that to be interesting. Is this what the United States is stopping? Okay. There's love. Your love might not be in your own race of people. It could be on the other side of the damn world. Seriously. But because we've allowed ourselves to continue to be closed in and not venture out and see where that there is real love around the world. But you suffer and make yourself suffer being with somebody. You do. You make yourself suffer being with somebody, even though that there is definitely somebody out there that is willing to love you and be in love with only you and make you happy and wipe away your real tears. We keep ourselves closed. And any nigga or sister that got a problem with that, oh, fucking well. I'm speaking for the people that think like me, okay? Because there's millions and millions of people that think like me. And guess what? Just like this behavior is ugly on this side of the world, it's ugly on the other side of the world too. We're not the only nation, America, that have suffered the harsh treatments of governments. Every government fucks over their people, especially if colonization is involved. So just like we've suffered over here and been conquered, other countries have been conquered too. And that's a fact. So I am just disgusted with myself because I allowed myself a lot of my years to suffer things that I wish that I could correct. I mean, you're never too old to correct anything. But I wish what I knew today, I wish I knew that 30 years ago. I do. So I'm telling millennials that are at the age that I was when I really had a clear head and really was ready to settle down in life. I'm telling you ahead of time, don't make the mistake that a lot of us Generation X and our grandparents made. Don't do it. Because when you get my age, you're going to be angry with yourself. But it's okay. You learn from your lessons. So the positive information that I have for you is don't make the same mistake I made. Never feel like you're obligated to do something you shouldn't have to do. Because here's what I'm going to tell you. The ancestors, I'm going to tell you this, and if you don't like it, and I don't care who don't like it, the one thing that the higher power, or however you see your higher power, me at this point, I study Buddhism. Well, it might be your Christian God or whatever. Number one, they're not going to send you no damn crackhead. God is not going to send you a crackhead to waste your life with. Okay? He's not going to send you no drug dealer to spend the rest of your life with, going up to jail and prison. He's not going to send you a negative man. You'll know a God sent. There's a difference between a God sent man and woman. This is vice versa. Man too, because men are fucked over too by women in my generation that fuck over them. They do the same thing that men do to us. Okay? But just remember that. God's not going to send you no crackhead woman, no low-life person, no irresponsible, economically low-level dude. He's not sending them to you. And so I'm telling you that so that if you're my age 30 years ago, you're in your 30s, hey, look, I'm giving you a warning, and then I can only give you a warning. Release that motherfucker if you're paying the full cost to be the boss, and if you want peace of mind. Release that motherfucker. Now, when I say motherfucker, I mean male or female. Cancel their ass. For real. Don't go through life suffering economically because of some motherfucker and you feel like you failed if you don't leave. Let the motherfucker go in your 30s. And I'm telling you, if you're in your 30s, I'm talking to the millennial generation. Let that chick or Negro go. Do not go through life suffering with them. Okay? If his ass don't have a trade or want a job, let that bitch go. On some real shit. And talk about the sister too. Vice versa for the men. Let her goofy, lazy ass go. Because nobody said her ass didn't have to work. All this stuff that you think how a relationship is supposed to be comes from a religious perspective. That's what fucks you up. I'll pause for a minute, but I'm telling you now, millennials, y'all better let them motherfuckers go because they sorry. Then you got people my age that are old and bitter and not happy and angry with the fucking world. Now that I refuse to let. Now I'll get sad. I get sad, and I'll get depressed. People, you will. You get sad. You'll get depressed. You'll get hurt. But we are resilient as people. If we've already been conquered by the devil temporarily, there's no way that it's not in your blood to be still standing. We're still standing no matter what was done to our ancestors. We are still standing. We're still here. So it's in our bloodline to be a resilient people. All right. So don't allow your life to be suffered. Don't do it, millennial. I'm giving you the warning because you're going through, like your mama, our mamas tell us, and our grandmamas tell us, I done been through what you already going through. And I didn't listen to my parents because I just thought, oh, she ain't been through nothing. She ain't been or seen the world that I seen. And I said, wait a minute, I got a fucking reality check. They was right. I don't know where you went, Nami, but I know I'm vaping. But it's because I haven't been on YouTube in about a week or two. And I gotta, address my audience. And then I'm gonna let y'all have it. And this is all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about nothing else but this. And what your mama told you, and I'm giving you this to the millennials, and you can give it back to me. But I won't tolerate disrespect on my panel. My panel's open. I won't tolerate disrespect on my panel. You are welcome to say whatever you want to me, whether you agree or disagree. That's fine. But I'm not going to allow you to humiliate me, okay, on my panel. We can have an open conversation because there are people that think that their races should stick with each other instead of going out. And that's fine. I just don't believe that. And there's nothing nobody's going to make me do to believe it. And I am not a problem to the solution. I'm always going to be a solution. And just because a law and religion says you should stick together, that don't mean sit the Bethy believe that shit. My attitude on that is fuck you this week, next week, and the week after. Okay. So I'm going to pause and say hello to Ali Bamu and hello to Superman. I'm going to pause and let y'all get it. But I don't want to talk about any law cases, or I just want to stick to what I'm talking about. Okay. And if I feel no one can stick to that, what I just said, I'm going to have to intervene. Y'all got it.
Peace,
Peace.
sister.
Oh, you sound
Chief Morning Thunder. Before I forget, and amen to much of what you said from your perspective. Are you hip to the TikTok viral comments from Anthony Mackie about American masculinity? If you could, maybe pull up and drop it in our ongoing conversation. I think you might find it interesting. The other
I
thing
gotta
is,
I gotta create a TikTok. I think I got a TikTok, but I haven't watched it. I'm not a TikTok person. I was always either Twitter and Facebook.
oh well, this is I don't know how far it's going to run across the internet, but it's interesting. I Sharice exposed it to me yesterday, and I think it's something that should be brought in the conversation. Remember, I said to you before, whenever there's a group of women moving forward with war councils or women need to get together, they should be playing that 4-year-old that watched Philando Castile get assassinated, executed, and then consoled her mother. There are certain moments, whether we use the term that they're viral or not, but just the chills that went through me listening to a 4-year-old child console her mother while watching an execution. You know, these type of things I don't think we use to push the conversation forward because we have so much traumatizing going on for known as the Negro. Now, specifically to Shannon Sharp, is he not 55? And the Diddy trial, I believe he's about the same age. What say you about those two things that's before us now? Because that gets to the commentary about the bedroom.
Well, my thing is with the Puffy thing. and here's my personal thought. I don't know all of the details. I think somebody's YouTube is on because it's echoing.
Well, I don't have anything on, but as far as the trial is concerned, just the sex and the titillation part of
Well,
society. But go ahead, sis.
well, the way I personally feel about it, I don't know where that's coming from. It's an
I hear
echo.
like a bird chirping. Is that you,
Well,
Super?
those are my birds in the
Oh,
background.
oh, okay.
But
Okay.
I hear, I don't know why I hear an echo every time I talk. Do you have your YouTube on in your car, truck?
No, no. I'm in the bedroom actually,
One,
but I
two,
don't
1, 2,
I don't have YouTube open.
1, 2, one,
I'm just
two.
on with you in StreamYard. I don't know, Super. Do you have a browser window open?
Superman's muted.
I'm on mute.
1, 2, 1, 2. All right. You know what? Let me close my door. I think that could be the problem.
The point that I was raising about Shannon Sharp, of course, this is kind of pushing
All right.
this.
1, 2. Oh, it's
Yeah.
still on. Somebody
When you
is
talk, when you're not talking Alabama, you gotta mute up. That's where your echo coming from.
1, 2, 1. Now there's no echo. Interesting. There's no echo when he mutes his mic. There's no echo. Can you hear an echo now?
I don't.
Yeah, that is coming from Alibamu's way, but that's okay unless he got his headphones on. But anyway, as far as the puffy thing, from what I'm hearing now, okay, I believe he beat her up. Cassie, did he beat her up?
Well, the video is all over the internet. I think the
No,
problem is people.
I'm asking, did he beat her up?
Well, the video is already in evidence. That's what's in the trial right now.
Okay,
And
so
it's been seen
let me.
all over the world. That's just like
Okay, so
watching George Floyd.
all right, so mute up now. Let me give you my aspect. I think he should be guilty for domestic violence. Okay, but all the other stuff, I don't think he should be doing life in prison. I think for the time that he's been in prison, it's time served for beating her up. Okay, because number one, she was aware of that lifestyle. I don't give a fuck if she said, "Oh, I did it because I loved him." Oh, that was a dumb decision on your half, but you did it, and you didn't have to. You're an adult, and you weren't forced by gunhead to do it. Okay, number one. Two, everybody else coming in this shit are grown men talking about they was bribed or to something to the aspect of I had to bend over to get where I am. You're an adult. So, I mean, all of them could have said, no, I'm not going to bend down. So, what you want him to do? Go to jail because he's a freaky dude? Hell no. That's my perspective. And I don't want, like I said, I didn't want to get into the butt stretching conversation. I don't.
Well, actually,
truly don't.
I wasn't bringing it
don't.
up for that. I was saying what
But
you were
I'm just
talking
saying,
about.
no, I
Men of a
think
certain
personally,
age.
no, I don't think he should go to jail. I think they should throw this shit out because there's a bunch of niggas right at this point trying to get some damn money whose careers suck. And look, they ain't have to bend down for nobody. And now they want to bring down an empire because it's all exposed about the butt stretching shit, which I don't want to take this conversation to. But in my opinion, no, I think they need to just dismiss the fucking case from this point on. That's my personal opinion. Your thoughts, Super? And then
No,
I want to end this
one other
conversation.
thing was about Shannon Sharp and the OnlyFans, and it's actually bleeding over to Smokey Robinson allegedly is having charges brought up. But go ahead, Super.
Well, it's all a money thing. People want money. So these dudes and these chicks, they want money. Everybody's broke. The economy is economically suffering. So these people want money. So that's what it is. It's about money. Now, you knew that this man was in that type of lifestyle. Come on. They didn't fool 50 Cent. Okay. They didn't fool him. Diddy didn't fool him. These men knew what the deal was. Bottom line. And now they're exposed and embarrassed in society because they done probably bent over or whatever. I don't know. But I think they should just let the nigga on out of jail. Because you can't, what you can, you're really arresting him for being a freaky guy. You're arresting him for being a freaky guy at the end of the day.
Which they did not do to Hugh Hefner. And the Abercrombie and Fitch, who has actually trafficked white males, they let him out on $10 million bond.
Okay, so there it is. Black and white justice system still fucked up. But anyway, you got it, Super, your thoughts. And then I want to move on. I don't want to talk about this no more because I don't care about who's sleeping in whose bed. It's not an interest in my channel. But go ahead, Super, you got it. And then I'm going to move on because I'm not changing my subject. You got it. Super. You muted, Super, if you're talking. Superman.
He might have stepped away. The reason I brought up the TikTok viral video of Anthony Mackie, I wish I could have it in front of me because I only saw it the one time briefly. But he was speaking on how he raised, because he has all boys. He was speaking on how he raised boys to be men. And that's what I thought you were at in part of the conversation you're having this morning. I understand you're vibing, you're freestyling, but American masculinity, not white, not United States citizen, the American known as the Negro, his masculinity is under assault. I don't care about the supposed whining from white men who are trying to be white women and are booty bandits, as you said you don't want to take the conversation to. But it's evident that white males are allowed to be as degenerate as they choose to be, but portray the so-called black masculinity as degenerate. So when you get a chance to hear that video, I'd love your take on that.
Well, I'm not, like I said, interested in that. I'm really not. It's not even a topic that I want to have on my YouTube channel, to be very
You were
honest.
talking about masculinity, sis. That's what you were talking about this morning.
No,
I'm bringing it up for the comment that you're making about masculinity.
No, you got it wrong. I said strictly that, and I think you heard me wrong. I said when Smoke Signal is not on his channel, the conversation seems to turn into that, which nobody wants to hear. That's what I said as far as masculinity and sleeping in whose bed. I don't think it's an interesting conversation to have with people at my age. I don't care to hear that type of conversation. And I don't want to hear the black and white thing about, well, white men could be degenerate, but yet the black guy is being exposed, but the white man could get out. I don't care to have a black and white conversation on that. So sorry. Superman,
so again,
are you
the point
there?
that I was making with the video is about American masculinity, not black, white, foreign or domestic. I'm saying there is a target against me specifically. That was the point.
Okay, so Oli Boom, here's what I'm going to say to that. Go out and fight. You're the best journalist that retired, and I think you would be a great person to start speaking about it in public, but not using my platform. Maybe your own. You're very connected and close with Sharice. She probably will help you, because that's not something I want to fight politically, because I don't care. And I think it's time for, if that's something that's bothering black men, don't come to mama for the help. You're too old. Do something about it. Stand up and be men for us in public. That's how I'm going to respond to that. You don't like it? Stand up. Because for a very long time, we women have already stood up to fight. We've always been at the forefront, in front of our sons. So now I'm telling you and all other men, if you don't like the target of the masculinity of the black man, get the fuck up and go and fight. Because as women, we're tired. We're tired from taking care of the kids. We're tired from holding it down. We are tired from doing every fucking thing that you niggas want us to do. So I'm telling you, if you want to expose your balls and show that you got balls, get out and fight for what's being done to you. Because as women, we're tired. And I'm only going to fight what I want to fight at this point in my life. Superman, you got it? Or Alibama, last statements on this? You're welcome to say it. I will relinquish my mic so you can respond to what I just said.
Okay, I'm not taking this as a personal attack, though the tone sounds to be that way. You keep misinterpreting what I'm saying. First and foremost, to be a whole people requires healthy men and women. I'm not dismissing what women have had to do to defend from Emmett Till and Mamie Till Mosley, letting it be seen by the world how a 14-year-old child was being treated by this society. And the fact that I bring it up, I should not be dismissed that this is an ongoing assault because that incident literally started the civil rights movement. Now we're being misguided 67, 8 years later by the same movement that was started over the literal lynching of a black male child coming from puberty and prevented to be an adult black man, which is the age of Anthony Mackie's son that he was talking about. He explained in the video how when I'm at work and have to leave, being the actor, the working actor that he is, a 15-year-old son is the man of the house. You make sure that all the doors are locked. I'm paraphrasing what the quote is when you do, if you do get a chance to see the clip, that his mother is taken care of, that he says please and thank you, that he refers to his elders as yes, ma'am, yes, sir. These things are being dismissed in a degenerate society in today's time. And I am suggesting it is because of our intermingling with foreign invaders. Now, until we can get ourselves in a situation where this current generation, which every day this year, someone is turning 25, and most of those 25-year-olds are having babies out of wedlock or whatever, because of this devolution of the society and the conditions that have been ghettoized, targeting us, the American known as the Negro, to believe that we are degenerate. I do not subscribe to that. I have been fighting it for more than 6 decades. My existence, what I stand on, what my principles are, what my philosophy is. And personally, sis, I don't have to prove that to you or anyone else. I'm only bringing it up in conversation because this is a general mentality that is causing serious problems in the American community that's called Negro, colored, and black. That's part of the problem. It is a degeneration process. It is a debasement, and we continue to be portrayed 24 hours a day. Crime is seen as a black thing. Drugs is seen as a black thing. This is the predicament we are finding ourselves in, and we can only combat it with truth and coming to that resolution individually and collectively. And I thank you for the time on your platform, sis. I'm not trying to bogart or dictate the conversation. I only brought that up because of the commentary you are making about what you see, or from your perspective, as degenerate male behavior. And I yield.
Superman, do you have anything that you want to say? Because I'm going to respond again. Okay, his mic is still muted. So I'm going to say this again. I'm going to take it back there again. The way I feel about this, again, All right. You're coming to me instead of a group of men. Okay. The last man that stood up to fight for us was in 1968 before he was shot in the head. And that would be Martin Luther King. Since that date, y'all niggas ain't been right. And I'm saying niggas and chicks. Everything went downhill. If he had a fucking dream, none of y'all was in it. Not doing the shit that you're doing today. Our people are doing today. I never recalled Martin Luther King saying, "Oh, don't sleep with no foreign people." And I'm keeping it a buck. That Martin Luther King was the last man to stand up for us as a people. That was 57 years ago, 1968. Okay, he did his "I Have a Dream" speech, and the fucking behaviors that have been going on in our communities. That's not in the fucking dream. Y'all fucked up a whole dream. We are all accountable for the behaviors in our community. And who we fuck does not determine our outcome. I'm keeping it a buck because I just can't begin to tell you that sticking a dick, fucking somebody outside your race, does not determine the outcome of our people. Because if you're in love with somebody, no matter what race it is, that person's going to stand with you regardless. They're going to be out there protesting with you, and you them when they need you to protest with them. So that's some bullshit cop out communist religious shit. Because what I went through, and I'm keeping it a buck because I'm not the only one, and I'll be damned if I die. That's the one thing I did say is I will never be like my mother. Most kids used to say, "Oh, when I grow up, I want to be just like you, mommy." Not me. Because even as a little child, I saw the fucked up mother I had by her pitiful choices. Being a young woman having young kids, I get that. She was a baby having babies. But you grow up at some fucking point. Okay? And I refuse to die a bitter American Indian woman. That shit ain't happening. I refuse. Now, I'm going to tell you my experience with the men in my life. I always just wanted to be in love and have a wife and cook because I love to cook for my man and my family. Okay? But the men that I chose to be with have issues that I wasn't aware of. Okay? They had issues that I wasn't aware of. All I know is I was just in love. And in the community, they call us bitches and hoes. Now, did my husband exercise that behavior towards me? No. He did have his Southern morals. Okay. But even in the break period and having encounters with other men in our community was fucking sucky. All right. It was sucky. It was nothing to be proud of because in my community, it was just a bunch of fucking drug dealers. And this is what I was offered in my community. In my community. Either help them establish a bank account so that they could have somewhere to put their drug money. And I was the bitch was like, nope, I'm telling you what approached me in my community. Okay. Get me an apartment in your name so I can have somewhere to store the drugs. And I was the bitch, no. And at the same time, I was like, damn. Is this what these bitches are doing for these niggas? To wear their dookie rope chains and be crowned as the queen because she's doing all this shit for this nigga, risking her life, get an apartment where they could just stash all their drugs and shit. And I looked up to them because they wore the flyest clothes back in the late 80s when I was like 21 and 22. In the 90s, okay, I was 26. And I look back, I'm going to say, all these bitches done did bids for these dudes. In order to get the crown they had, which was the popular crown in our community, you did a bid. You was a ride or die. I ain't ride or dying because this is what was offered in my community. And I could not get it in my head why this motherfucker don't want to go to college, get a job. So that's what I battled with in my community. And I just want him so bad, girl. He got the flashiest car. He got a motherfucking Audi, tinted windows. He pulled up on me, girl. I'm young and stupid as fuck. Not knowing that this is the fucking devil of the community because I was young and I wanted to be popular. But what did I have to do? All those things. Get me a car in your name. Get me this in your name. Help me out. If you're going to stand by me, stand by. No. And it's just something in my soul. Them type of relationships I had with dudes last about 3 months because they saw that I was not going to break to do this shit with them. And I mean everything. And then when they go to jail, yo, get on the books for me. Give me some sneakers. I'm just not that bitch. No. This is crazy. So I went through the test. Okay? I went through that test with these niggas. And I succeeded by not caving into it in my community. And now you got these motherfuckers on here my age that done been through that shit. Okay? Did them 20-year bids. Now you on YouTube with them on the panel. And them same motherfuckers that was riding high. They was the motherfucker of the town. They was the king of the motherfucking community on the panel with bad livers, drunk, ain't got no fucking job, be on YouTube all fucking night. And when I come around, oh, I'm a bitch. I'm a hoe. I ain't no good. I ain't that. But bitch, if I'm all that, why you the one that got the whole criminal background? So when I come on the panel, I'm bitch. Fuck you, bitch. You this and you that and you this and you that. And then you got sisters that say, I don't care about you. Think you should be messing with no there. You telling me, okay, I've had it with my community. All right. As far as relationship wise. I go through you go through the same shit, even if they don't fucking sell no drugs. You get the lazy motherfucker that don't want to work, that want to be home and be a bitch. I don't want no man that want to stay home and babysit fucking kids while I go out and work. I don't want that lifestyle. And I got a right not to. So now, even to them, oh, fuck you, bitch. You a government agent, bitch. My government don't even fucking like me. Let's just put that out there. The fuck? You don't know a damn thing about my life, but I'm this bitch. Fuck you, bitch. And they're angry because I hit a nerve. Angry because I hit a motherfucking nerve. I mean, and this might be it in YouTube for me, for anybody that want to fuck with me. But see, I only want people that's on my level to fuck with me at this point. I'm keeping that out there. I'm tired of acting in YouTube. Because it's not an act today. This is the end of that shit. I'm being the real Sister Bethy. I'm tired. I've acted now in YouTube since 2019, trying to meet my people where they are. And it's the same fucking shit. White person jump on the panel, interrogation moment. Fuck out of here. That ain't me. I'm being me. The real me. The real me. So when I come on, no, they don't like my ass because I done discussed their whole fucking life background. So now you 50, 60 and you're fucking bitter because the world is against you right now because of what you chose to do in your life. It ain't my motherfucking fault. Three years, I'll be 60. I'm done. This will not be my fucking retirement life. Hell no. Hell no. I'm tired of every fucking time a nigga get on a panel. It's the white guys. Them white people ain't thinking about y'all fucking asses until you walk up in the court sounding like fucking idiots. Embarrassing the whole fucking nation. Okay. And when I say nation and world, you're embarrassing all the fucking brown people in the world, whether they're in Africa, whether they're in India, all where they have brown people at. Y'all motherfuckers go in there and embarrass us. This is the real Sister Bethy. This is probably the person you ain't gonna like because I'm being my real self now. I'm not acting no more to get the attention of my community. Acting hood, yo, motherfucker, suck my dick, bitch, ho, faggot, motherfucker. No, that ain't me. That's acting. I'm tired. And I say this to you before, Alibama, whether you like it or not. You keep introducing me to this fucking TikTok, and you can say what you want back to me because we grown now. I'm being the real Sister Bethy right now. And I don't give a fuck if a bitch or a nigga ain't never got nothing to say to me in YouTube again. But this is the real Sister Bethy talking right now. You keep bringing that TikTok video to me about demasculinity of the black man. Man, I've been dealing with faggots all my life, from the birth all the way up until now. When was the last time they wasn't degenerate? You want, I'm going to give you the solution, the political solution to that. I don't want to be a part of it because I got other important shit to do about the masculinity of the black man being attacked. Here's my professional political proof. Get a bunch of professional black men since you're retired, because you can do this shit from your home. Get a bunch of professional black men that are offended by this and tell them to get it popping and start a coalition across the states like the gay community did. They fought for their fucking rights. They fought for their transgender privileges and won, and were successful. So now I'm going to tell you to do the same fucking thing. That's the only advice that I have for you about the degeneration, masculinity of the brown man. Grab a bunch of them up. I don't have a prostate, so I can't help you. And I don't want to be a part of it. I'm already a part of other things that I'm doing. I don't care at this point. And I don't care if people think just because if I did and I choose to, and my love happens to be on the other side of the fucking world, ain't no nigga gonna tell me who I can be with. If I want to marry a white man, I'll marry him. If I want to marry a Puerto Rican man, I'll marry him. If I want to marry a Chinese man, I'll marry him. If I fall in love with a Korean man, I'll marry him. I don't give a fuck what a degenerated black man has to say about it, because I got one daddy. His name is Andrew. He dead.
Hey, Sister
I don't
Betty,
owe
I
nobody
had to step
nothing.
away from.
But I'm just saying,
Catch
ain't
me
nobody
up on
gonna
the
tell me who to
conversation.
be with. Well, I first talked about how great Smoke Channel was, but Alibama took me here and I allowed him to. And I'm going to allow him to respond back, and I'm mute. I am. But I'm going to bring you up to Pete. I said that I love Smoke Channel, and I still do. But I only like it when he's on there. And that's a way a lot of other people feel, at least from my community that watch him when he leaves, because he really has a gift of interrogation. I don't know if he knows that, but he does. And he's pretty popular for that. And when he leaves the panel, I hate it. And I wish he would just go live when he don't have to leave his panel and have more control over it. because when he leaves, it then turns into a butt stretching conversation, a humiliation of each other, a humiliation of men in my era arguing because somebody may be in love with another man, the same sex. That's what it turns into. And it fucking sucks because it shouldn't matter. That's not important. So then I gave my 2 cents on that, and that goes for women and men. Okay. Then he got into the Ali Bamu came on and discussed a TikTok video of some guy who's raging now about the masculinity of a black man because freaky white men are able to get off with charges and out on bail. And they've been accused of similar things as Puffy. And he asked me what was my take on the Puffy case. I said, well, first of all, did he beat that girl Cassie up? And I said,
You said you weren't talking about no law cases today.
No, I said it, but that's what happens. I got a few minutes, but I got an appointment at 11:45. And I'm going to go live. I'm going to go off my live and then come back on because I know I'm not going to be able to finish everything I want to say. But he asked me my opinion about the Puffy case, and I gave it. First of all, the only thing, as far as I'm concerned, is that man should be in jail for, because I don't know all the issues of the case, is domestic violence for beating that girl Cassie up. And he's been in there for a minute. So it probably should be time served. Let the motherfucker go. Because other than that, everything else in the case is just a freaky black dude that like to freak with men. That's all. So you're going to arrest him for having a freaky lifestyle with grown-ass men that could have said, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not bending over and let you pump me in my butt. Other than that, no. Now they want to sue and all this other shit. So he's going to go to jail for being a freak that like to freak with the freaks. The day you bend over, you became a freak because you could have said no. Now, if you was 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5-year-olds who don't know no better, I don't see any charges of pedophile on them. So the rest is these grown men that are millennials and that are accusing him. But look, you could have said no. Puffy did not. You didn't say if Puffy put a gun to your head and said, bend over, let me hit it 3 times. So fuck it. He needs to go. Let him off. He was a grown man.
What I
bent
think
over
that's
and you're
about?
mad because society knows. So now you're looking for a scapegoat. Nah, let the nigga free. That's my take.
What I think that's about?
You got it.
He sued them people that he was in business with about that liquor company in Ciroc. And this is just a retaliation.
Okay, so we gave both of our takes. And then I gave my story that you ran into about dealing with the men in my community and what I went through as a young woman and wishing that I had made the mistakes that I made back in the 90s. I wish I could return it. So I gave my personal opinion to millennials not to make the same mistakes that I made in choices in life, where religion tell you need to stick with a nigga through sickness and health, and these motherfuckers broke, don't want to work, don't want to do this. You do not have to do that. That is a biblical thing. This is not a communist country, and don't let nobody tell you who you can fall in love with. This is not a communist country, and it never have been. So if your man is over in Wang Long Long land and his ass love you and want to take care of you and can back you up if you fall back, he got everything and can hold it down for you. Oh yeah, that's who you want your matrimony with. You do not have to suffer a life of somebody else. You don't. Don't let somebody else's fate be your goddamn fate. For real. Just because a nigga fucked up in the past, that don't mean you got to bear with him and suffer his past life. That's called dragging you down. I'm telling you, step up and move the fuck on. Don't make my mistake. Please don't. But you got it, Alabama, and I'm going to relinquish my mic, and you got it.
Yeah, you can sleep with whoever you want to. Nobody can tell you who to be in a relationship with. And if you allow them to, hey, it's up to you. I'm always wrong because I ain't never doing what people think I should be doing. So be it.
All right, so I guess Alabama has nothing else to say, but I'm gonna end that there.
Well, the
I don't
reason
know.
why I don't
Do you have
respond
something
to
there?
your opinion is your opinion. It doesn't
Fact.
reflect me. I don't have those personal experiences. However, what's interesting to me is that certain women, whether it's you or others, is it good girls that run off in thugs and bad boys, or are they bad girls too? And if you're both
Both.
bad, what type of example are you setting for the next generation? Because I thought the point of your comments was you saying you're going to direct the wisdom that should be learned to the Z. The millennials are, by the way, right behind you. The generation Z, which has already moved to alpha. And as I said earlier, every day this year, someone is turning 25. So that's, I gather, either alpha giving birth to beta, or we're about to see the crux of this thing going from Z to A. Because I talked about this before. When you put your generations timeline, typically it ran 18 years. It's 45 to 64. That's what created the boomer generation for marketing. For marketing. The reason the boomer generation was created is because of the quote unquote baby boom after World War II. Then it pushed the 50s era. That's black and white TV, suburbs, Ozzie and Harriet, Father Knows Best. These are the degenerate things that this society then encapsulated on what is quote unquote the nuclear family. Now, okay, I see you put it on the screen there now. So you're saying you're putting Alpha as 22, 2022? So essentially, Generation Z is a complete 21st century generation, right? Because they're born inside the year 2000. But as I said, every day this year, someone is turning 25. How are we impacting them, the prior generations, the other degenerate behavior, which was the point of my bringing up Anthony Mackie's comments? It was not, oh, woe is me, the black male is being degenerate or debased. That has been ever since the first contact with these people. That is what is played out with Roots and Kunta Kinte being beat into Toby. The whole imagery of black male buck belief and buck breaking has led to this buck broken booty bandit bullshit that you just got to talking about this morning. That's been
Alabama,
going
I
on for
haven't seen it.
centuries.
I haven't
I'll say,
seen it.
say,
Break
say,
it,
say
break
what,
it
Super?
down. Break it down
No,
from what was his
I
the
wanna
gist
let
of
him
his
finish.
I don't know what
Y'all
Anthony
are back
Mackie
and
was
forth. I
saying.
can't hear both of you at the same time. What are you saying, Super?
What's the crux of what Anthony Mackie was saying?
All he did, he just expressed how he is a father and raising three sons. I think it's three, but he's got all boys. He talked specifically about his oldest, his 15-year-old, who he lets him very much know. He said, they get no Jordans. They don't do, I think the quote he actually said, they don't do internet fly shit.
Oh
They're
yeah, I
kids.
saw it. I know
So
where
you
you're
have,
at now.
okay, so now you can
I'm caught
comment
up.
on it because you saw it. That all that was a declaration of American masculinity, not nigga shit, not colored and black. I'm saying that's actual American manhood. You feel me? Super? That's what I'm saying. Now, people didn't see the video, they maybe can't comprehend what I'm talking about. This brother, not because he's an actor, but because he stated and he lives it, and his household is left with strong young men that are 15 and younger. And he said he's been doing that since they were 2. Now you heard it. So what's your comment on? Is that masculinity been under attack? Because the reason for his comments was he says He sees in our community specifically masculinity being killed. That was only the point that I was making, and I yield. I got to move to my next appointment, Bethy. But I'm not here to rag your platform or you, Bethy. I only heard those comments you made. I brought the thought of what this brother was mentioning in the video. So, Super, since you saw it, you can roll with it then.
I mean, I think much of what we see typically with fatherless boys, you'll see the result. So, he's a dad doing what he deems as fatherhood. But the most important thing is he's there. He's an example of, that's all I see. Long as he's there and being a dad and trying to instill some values and morals into his boys, that's what's lacking.
Well, I'm going to say this again. I already explained what I went through and the test that I went through, which a lot of women go through. I am Generation X, okay? And I said that I would not grow old and bitter like my mother, because I'm not. I'm going to be happy. Oh, I'm going to be happy in my life. I gave the message to the millennials, which is Y and Z. Don't make the mistake that I did. You see the millennial generation up here and Generation Z. I'm telling them again, don't make the foolish mistake I made. I admit to my mistakes because I can't have outer peace unless I have inner peace first. That's what Buddha said. You got to have inner peace before you can even have outer peace. Okay? And I'm telling you, I gave you a very shrunk up bio of my tests in life as a brown woman. Okay? Here in my community, because I was close knit to my community. And the reason why I went for the men in my community, because I was in a box and I wasn't allowed to seek outside the box. So I was stuck what was in my community as a choice on what a real man is and what a real woman is. In my community, in my hood, everybody grew up in a different hood. You had some good people in the hood and you had some bad ones. But for the most part, in my hood, it was all bad. So that led me to bad choices in men. I didn't know how to pick out and know what a good man was to have as a young woman. I thought the Pookie and the Ray Rays was the good men because they were the popular men and everybody wanted them. And it was like that in my community. My parents did not teach me what a good man was. How couldn't they fucking teach me when she didn't know what a good man was? I'm keeping it a buck. So I had to break the yoke myself. I looked at the men that my mom was involved with, and I always said I would never be like her because I did not have multiple men in my life. And I still didn't learn what to look for in a man. I wasn't taught that by either of my parents. So I ended up with somebody 10 times worse as their fucking asses until I had to learn, become an adult and learn what a true good man is.
Let me ask you a question, sister. Give us the qualities of a good man from your point of view.
Okay. what I learned in my life, what a good man is when two people come together and they do everything together. Financial status, planning, future planning, saving money together. Both of us employed, unless we have our own businesses. Both of us being able to hold each other down, no matter what. If one loses out on a job, the other one is there to back you up because he has taken trade. He understood how it was to be an American, and that consisted of being a man of the house, okay, taking care of the family, taking care of the children, able to take care of the wife. And if he can't do it by himself, you work together and you do it together and you stick together no matter what until things get better. But a real man is going to make sure that he has a job. And a real woman is going to stand by him and help him get a job. If that's what he's trying to do, get another job and give him motivation. Don't downgrade him because you don't have a job, but work with him. Say, hey, babe, whatever you could do to help him to get back on his feet so he can become, economically stable to work together with you. That's what real men do to me. They assist in helping raise the children.
Okay, if you can build you a perfect man, you had all the material, you can build you a perfect man. What qualities would you build into that guy?
If I could build it in them, how about I wish he have them? I learned to pick that they already have them. I don't want no man that I have to raise. That's what I don't want. I don't want a man that I have to raise and teach. I don't want that kind of man. If I have to teach you, I don't want to be bothered with you. I think a man should step into your life and have all those aspects or have all those credits.
Right. So
You're telling me to build.
is it? What aspects should he step into your life?
He's going to be
A
intelligent.
job,
I'm infatuated. I'm infatuated with intelligent men. I am head over heels for an intelligent man. A man
Cut
that
it out,
will.
Sister Betty. You already got Willie over there. I'm intelligent, but you already got.
I'm head over heels for an intelligent man that stands up for his family and is not a pussy. I don't like a pussy man. I like the idea of a man being a man. Masculinity is so important to me. A man that is completely in control of his home. Facts. Who's not afraid to boldly speak out in public and go before Congress and fight for the rights of his family and his people. So my man is intelligent and he's fearless. That's the kind of man I like. And he has his own business, or he's very successful in a job and he's valued in his job and his economic career, and he wants those same things for his children. I don't want no nigga that's lazy and want to drag you to live in the mountains and live a primitive lifestyle off the land, all because they're too fucking lazy and sorry to have their own business. I don't want that kind of man. I've been spoiled to what society has today. Living in a home, sleeping in a bed, okay? Public utilities. I've been spoiled and accustomed to those things. And they've been in our families for generations. I've never lived in a fucking tent. And I don't want to live a lifestyle where I live in a fucking mountain. All because I don't want to pay a light bill. So these lazy 50-year-old fucking men done figured out a way to be with a woman. Oh, you come and live like this. Live off the land. No, fuck you. You live off the land. I've accustomed to living this lifestyle. So I want men on my level. I don't want a man that I have to teach. If I got to teach you, you need to go back to your mama. I don't want a mama's boy. Go back to mama. I refuse to be a guy's mother because I'm not going to call him a man because you ain't no man if you a mama's boy. If I got to teach you, don't knock on my fucking door. You're going to come to me with intelligence. And that's the message I'm telling the millennials. Do not fall and go through the shit that I went through. I'm telling them this, that it's okay. Is that really you, 111 Truth? I should have looked first. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm telling the millennials that that's the best advice. That's the best advice that I can give a millennial. We have to teach our women what to look for in a man. And the same thing with our sons. Because our sons should not be suffer, just like we shouldn't suffer some bitter 50-year-old motherfucker that got bad ankles, crusty feet, and is drinking the bottle all night on YouTube. Our girls, millennial women, shouldn't have to suffer them motherfuckers either. Our men shouldn't have to suffer them type of women neither. So we have to teach our sons how to pick out the right woman. And we also have to be examples to our sons. So this is why I'm telling the millennials, women and men, we have to teach our daughters the right men to get into. We can't pick their men for them, but we can certainly tell them what a real man is. And we can certainly teach our sons what a real woman is. If a woman, you got some women that refuse to allow a man to work, all because they want control of his dick. That's not the chick I'm talking about. Oh, I got you. I got you. Go ahead.
My uncle
you.
like that.
I got you. I got you. I got you, boo. I got you, boo. I got you. No, you should make that motherfucker get out and get a job. And you ain't got shit. The thing is, just like it goes for a man. It would go the same thing I said about what our daughters should look for in a man is the same thing we're going to teach our sons what to look for in a woman, because he shouldn't have to suffer the consequences of a woman because of her choices in her past life that don't want to do something. Because you got some, it's like you got lazy niggas that be up all night not doing nothing. You got lazy women that don't want no fucking job, that don't want nothing, and that will agree to live off the land, all because she got some good penis and she's willing to go for bat to save that penis. At the end of the day, our sisters they gotta learn that just because you had some good penis, you better believe there's 10 times better penis out there. And it's been the ones you've been rejecting for your whole life, laughing at them. That's the motherfucker you couldn't stand. You thought he was a reject to the community because he wanted to work. And he wasn't your style. He wasn't hip. He wasn't hip enough for you. And he wasn't popular. That's the motherfucker you ignore. Because, see, he got the nice wife and the nice house. And now you've come to him and he's turning his shades off and looking at you because all he did was love you when y'all was teenagers and in high school. And all you did was reject him and laugh at him and told him he wasn't your type. So you get that shit too. So I'm speaking both ways. And a lot of chicks don't like me because I speak like this, but I don't give a fuck. Like I said, after today, I've supported Smoke's channel. I love his channel, when he's on it. But I'm going to be staying in my lane doing my own thing. I'm still going to be in this chat, but I will no longer probably come on the panel, because I love when Smoke. That's when I like to watch Smoke's channel, really, when he's overseeing his channel, because he's funny. And there's a lot of other guys that be on the panel that's real funny too and hilarious. But in certain aspects of it, I have to leave because I can't deal with it. The humiliation part. But the people like Kusas and Superman and Smoke and there's other guys that's on the panel that's funny, or Tontonist 101. All of them are funny. But I just stay in my little lane, and I'm still gonna support his channel. And I'm still gonna tell people, hey, Smoke's on, go watch them, and they do go over there. But I'm coming to my life at a point in my tribe where things are about to happen. I haven't even shared them with my tribe yet. And work more over here. But what's up, 111 Truth? What's good?
Nothing, just got out of church. Happy Sunday to everybody. Jesus love you. you know, uh, and just
Truth.
all good vibes, all love, no hate. Just for Sunday, but Monday I'm ready to cuss somebody out.
I know. It gets like that, man. When it get like that, all I say is when I feel like I want to really cut somebody out now, it's like I've been reading Buddha, working on my internal. And I'm new. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes and I say crazy shit, but I'm tired of acting. I'm not. I want to be me. It's been too long and I'm getting tired. Getting too old for this shit. I ain't no senior citizen yet, but my ass is getting there. And
Yeah, I've been too busy.
I'm
I ain't.
tired.
Oh, I'm sorry. You had pause. My bad, sister Beth.
Oh no, you got it. Smoke signal ass in here. Now I want the smoke from Smoke too, because Smoke will come for me. He ain't scared of nobody. He will, and that's what I respect about him. He will come to me. He'd be like, "Well, wait, hold up, because I don't agree." He will tell me. But who wouldn't he tell that to? That's why I love Smoke, because he's genuine. He ain't fake.
But Sister Betty, man, you disagreed on some points, and it didn't get degenerate or whatever. We just disagreed.
Right.
Right. It's okay to disagree with each other. You ain't got to cuss each other. I think that's where the problem come in. That
Right.
everybody want their perception of life. They want everybody to follow their perception when everybody got their own perception. You might agree on certain things, but still see it differently. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I've been too busy anyway. I got a lot of going on. So, and that's the way I like it. I like to be busy. I like motion. I like to be in the mix of motion of a lot going on. So, and that's why I advise people, man, keep yourself busy, man. When you ain't got nothing to do, idle time, work on idle minds. Something like that. I remember my great grandma used to say.
Lately, I've been doing genealogy. I still do. You know what, Smoke? I've been doing genealogy behind the
The
scenes and
idle mind is the devil's
working on
work.
some other stuff because
There you go.
we getting ready to go on the road in my state and visit, like the 6 major cities to do the surveys that I wanted to do so I could come back and share. And when
Okay.
the great part when you do the surveys, you pass them out, they come to your table and they answer the 20 questions. Not only am I building my YouTube community when we do that, it's also bringing them into YouTube so that they could learn about our history. And I really had some very interesting conversation with some girls from Africa, which was always very interesting. When I go to them and get my hair done, we talk and we have really great conversations, and I love them. And they are Africans from Africa, and they truly understand me. At first, they didn't, but now they do. They do. They truly do, and they're humble. And I love them girls.
What part of Africa are they from?
Some of them are from West Africa, and then I forget where all of them are from. Some are from West Africa. Some of them, and I talked to them too about the West Africa thing, and they said that people were already there in West Africa. It wasn't like a desolate place. And a couple of them told me that they were already there. They're aboriginal to West Africa, something to that extent.
You
But
know who you need to read, Sister Bethy?
mhm.
And I put this out some years ago. It's a professor up out of Canada called Dr. David Williams uh, that went in depth on the West African slave trade, so-called West African slave trade, and how the narrative is based on what was going on in those regions at that time. And he get into that heavy too, on how it couldn't be like they claim it to be. You know,
You
those
need to
people.
email me that truth or text me that author so I could look it up.
Yeah,
Can you text?
I'm gonna go and try to I'm gonna look on my laptop. I'm gonna try to find the
I wish
link.
you would bring your YouTube channel back.
Sister
Um,
Bethy, I got a job. I'm in
I know.
school. I got
I
a
got two jobs.
business.
Oh, yeah, it's hard when you're in school. Yeah, if you're in
I'm
school, that's
doing all three. I got job, my own business, and I'm in school, and I got my son. Shit. I
yeah,
don't
that's
really
tough.
be.
Look at Truth. Man, I'm proud of you.
Get
That's
your ass
that's
out of there.
no, okay. I understand now. I understand when you in school, because when I was in school, I would never been able to do this. When I was in grad going for my master's, there was no way I could have did this because when you're in your master's, like I was working full time and going to grad school full time. It was tough.
Hmm.
Tough. But I did it. I almost killed myself doing it, but that's because I
Man,
was
y'all are warriors. I appreciate y'all hard work. Y'all are pillars of the community.
tough.
Y'all are fine examples to the youth.
Oh my God, that 50-page report killed me because when you went for your MSW at UConn, not only was I doing my clinical hours in a girls' home, but you had to really diagnose somebody because we can diagnose
Right.
with MSWs. And I had to do a whole 50-page report on this client. And it killed me, man. It was a lot. And I did really good. So yeah,
Yeah.
so that was tough. And I was working part-time at CVS. I was not playing.
And
And
I'm about to
my
start
daughter,
another. Oh my bad. I'm sorry.
and and I had my daughter, you know, Mookie was just a baby. When I went back to go for my degrees, she was in fourth grade, and I taught her about planning. And today she didn't thank me back then, but today she's just, Mom, I don't know how the hell you did it, but everything you say you're gonna do, you do it, and that's just in me.
Y'all took the hard road.
It was tough.
I'm a little soft.
I mean,
I just was
I got my bachelor's. I got bachelor of applied science in business. I did that
Okay.
when I first came home from school, but that crash kind of messed that market up. My business, the company I worked for was one of the last companies that kind of like weathered the storm because we actually like assisted other companies with reducing waste. But after a while, all the companies kept flopping. We ain't had no more clients, and shit, I had to go into the manufacturing field from there because I was a business consultant for a few years when I first came home from school. Uh,
So what you going for now?
uh, Network engineering.
Nice. That's
and
a
then
hey,
he
I know
wants to get his master's degree, and
Dealing
he's
with
gonna be
tech,
Dr. Truth.
yeah.
but I'm also about to grade to apply for construction class. I want to open up my own construction company, so I'm finna ready to roll in Dawson. But I'm waiting on my son to graduate because I'm gonna roll him in with me.
Well, make sure you check with your state agency, your state
Sanford and Son
government,
headaches.
state government, because they give courses and training.
Yeah, we doing it through that. Dawson is a city college of Chicago. It's a trade school though. So it's a
No,
part of
no, no,
the
I
city of
mean,
Chicago.
no. What people fail to understand is like state of Connecticut. If you work, you don't even have to work for the state. They give courses. Your own state,
Yeah,
like
yeah, that's what like this
Crockett,
school. This school is like courses that's given to us by the city and the state. It's funded through them.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I got what you were saying. It's called the WIA program. Like they got them in different
There you
schools. Like
go.
they got the one at Dawson. That's for the trade. But they also got some at Malcolm X, Harold Washington. It's another city. It's Olive Harvey. Those three are the and Truman College as well too. It's a WIA program where you can go get your CDLs. You want to pick up some type of construction trade, medical field, where they give stipends for you to go back to school. And some of those programs they pay you while you training too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
And guess
so
what,
we be
True?
on all that.
All these programs have always been available in our states. I'm
Definitely
talking
have.
states, and the sad part is this information has always been open to the public. The state never hid information from us. It's our people that went and took advantage of those programs and didn't teach us that we could do that. They left us behind, and just a lot of our people that grew up in the suburban areas, whereas we were in the projects, and people that go to church that are like middle class income black people, they never shared this information with someone like myself that would live in the hood, because they always looked down on us and they feared that we would embarrass them working in their offices. So
Yeah,
they took advantage of the very programs that you're talking about. Because if you go and look up a specific agency and um, type in the year that that particular agency was established, you'll know how long those programs have been available.
yeah. Chicago
And
got a lot of stuff going on right now too. Like not even just like with the school, but also like certain city jobs like the CTA. That's our bus and train service. They got stuff coming in right now where they training people to learn how to drive the L. That's what we call our train, the L.
mhm.
And the bus. Hiring for like janitors too to clean the buses and the train. They make good money too. Um,
See, somebody from a church will introduce that to their church members. But the thing that is just so fucking crazy to me is, and I can understand a lot of my white colleagues don't know that our people don't teach them that these programs are available. They
yeah,
don't know that. They don't know that. For all they know, that we know about these programs and we just refuse to take advantage of them, which is not the truth. Our own people know about these different programs and refuse to help someone poor in the hood to take those advantage of those programs. And this is why I said all this acting and shit that I'm doing in YouTube is over. I'm tired of acting so that I could meet my community where they are mentality wise. I'm not doing it anymore.
but
Well, Sister
Sister
Betty,
Betty went. Oh my bad, super gone here, bro.
I, I, I I had the same experience, and I was telling everybody about the programs, how to get it. Man, them niggas ain't get up and go do shit.
I hate the fact that when we get up here and we start talking about school and business and work, motherfuckers try to question us. All read between the line as bullshit, like we up here trying to scam a motherfucker, or like we wrong for telling motherfucker like, hey man, it's never too late, bro. Go back to school for something that you can really use in real life to better your situation. They try to make us feel like everybody got a job or went to school, we Masons. like
Yeah,
it's a bad thing to
yeah,
better yourself to take care of your family. Like what the fuck is going on?
I have to
You part
agree.
of the Boulay.
Yeah, that's some real shit. And the most disgusting part is, truth, you're a millennial. You're not a Gen X like me and
Yeah, I was
Superman.
born in I was born in '83.
It's us saying that and older. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with anyone trying to enhance their education. And for somebody my age to tell me, no, fuck that. And this is how they talk to me in YouTube. You got that government job. You're a fucking agent. And you're saying this to me because the rough life I was going through in my hood when it came to relationships and friendships, I chose to just go another way. So I'm a government agent and I'm an FBI spy. And I was sent here by the government and sent here by Trump. Remind you, I've never been to Trump. And I'm trying to tell the millennial woman to make them strong. Get out, get a fucking job, go back to school, do what you do. Fuck what people say.
Man,
do you?
That's what I be pushing.
Yeah.
And you an
But
agent. I would never. And then they're telling you we need to get our own government and our own. Yeah, we do. But motherfucker, as long as you ain't running it, because I'll be the first one to kill you. I'll be the first one to commit treason.
hang that nigga by his ankles.
I'm comfortable in the current government that my ancestors used to be active in. I'm good. You get our own shit and have our own government here and do all this. Oh, yeah, that sounds really good. But if Martin Luther King was saying that he's going to be the president and the government of our new government that we're planning, I'm cool. But I'll be the first one to commit treason. With the way you talking on this panel, I'll be the first one. And guess what? I'm gonna be the first one to admit in the community and not hide like they did with Martin Luther King. Supposedly some black guy killed him. I'll be the first one to stand up and said, I did this. I killed that motherfucker.
But he wasn't no Martin Luther King, though.
I'm talking about if it's one of these niggas on the panel.
I know. That was said that ain't no Martin Luther King.
I'm not hiding. I'm make sure the government's not blamed. United States government is not blamed for assassinating the president. I'm gonna be straight bold. I did it.
Yeah,
I would never want to be on a government with the niggas that be on these panels. Because then they start talking and arguing and fighting. Man, fuck you, nigga. And all this stuff. And man, I come to your house. I don't want no president who do that. Who be threatening.
I ain't gonna lie. You'll be not only would you be a bad motherfucker, but you'll be a stupid motherfucker. You pull up at my house.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm being honest. Like, look, I don't want no trouble, but I don't run from it. I'm not offering no address, but I'm giving it if you're asking for it. And I'm daring your ass to motherfucker pull up and think we just finna argue like on YouTube. Cause I don't tongue wrestle with no grown ass man in real life. We either gonna get it where it's at, or we gonna accept that, hey, there's some bullshit and move the fuck around. We could have did that on the internet. You pull your ass up on me, that option is out the motherfucking window.
Yeah, that's what's going on. It's pretty much somebody my age saying that to you, which is embarrassing. And after that, I don't care if niggas don't want to talk to me, because I'm still gonna be me. I'm being me, and they don't like it when they hear the truth. And then when you're talking, all right, I don't mention no names. I make general statements, and they prove to be factual. And then what happened? Niggas take it personal. Well, nigga, what? Look, what else you want me to say? I can't support a community when this is the shit, and this is what you about. You sitting up
Imagine, sister,
rolling up with your camera on and drinking and showing your gun, turning your camera on. Pull up, motherfucker. I can't do that. And I can't support that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And I don't care. Don't come for me, because you're going to get what you get. And I'm not going to do it on Smoke Channel.
You see my gun, it's too motherfucking late.
Right. I'm not going to do this on Smoke Channel because, number one, doing it on Smoke Channel, I can't get my point across because I don't have control of that channel. I love his channel, but I don't have control. You want smoke from me? Here's where you can come and get it from, because this is where I'm going to make all my general statements from going forward. Serious. And if you don't like it, don't watch my fucking channel. Because I'm not
What
going to
y'all think?
advise nobody not to be a part of this government. There is nothing else out there for them to be a part of.
That's why I want to ask you, Sister Betty. What you think it'll look like if these fools got their way?
Chaos. It look like Mad Max around this motherfucker. Y'all
If
ever
you
see the
really,
movie Mad
hey,
Max?
man, yo,
Yeah.
well, you said, what about it, Superman? If they had their way, that was the problem of the Civil War because the motherfuckers had their way. So they got together to stop that shit. Because exactly what we're doing on the panel is what we was doing in the northern and southern states against the people that worked on our plantations. We pulled up on them. Oh, you ain't doing this shit, and they fighting. Masters fighting, and there was no like civilization. That's why it was a civil war. It happened in our plantations and the white plantations. We was fucking up people on our plantations. Okay. And so was white people. That's why we had the Civil War, because they did have their way. There was no civilization from a perspective of where we had like real municipal control. It was off the chain, and nobody's looking at it from that way. I'll never give up the life I have now to formalize with no fucking ex-convict that ain't got his head straight. Now it's a difference if you're an ex-con and you coming out with a straight head and you thinking right. Yeah, I'm support your ass. I want to see you do better. But you coming out with the attitudes that they be having on these YouTube channels, hell no. I'm gonna call lynch and kill your ass.
Sister
Because
Beth,
I don't want you to harm. I don't want you to harm the people in my community.
I'll drop something in the back for you, Sister Betty. I say read all the volumes, but it get real. I think you will like that.
Uh-oh. Harry, you got to show who you are, because I'm not taking, let me open this in a new tab. I'm not taking nobody on the panel that's going to come up here and show their wee-wee. I'm not interested in looking. So if you could turn your camera on so I can see who you are, I'll let you on the panel. And then I'm going to step away because I got to go in a quick meeting in 5 minutes. And I was hoping Superman could hold it down until I come out my meeting.
Nah, ain't nobody adding you without that camera, homeboy. You might as well just fall off.
No camera. I think you can do that. I won't show a camera. Nah, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. You can't show me your face. I'm not letting you on here. I know you showed me your camera, but I'm not letting you on. That's another thing. Up, see, there it is. It's a guy, a white guy, showing his finger. Gave me the finger. Bye. That's why I do what I do.
Truth for chop it up. We ain't gonna get too rowdy.
It's some guy showing his finger. No, but there he is. Look at him. Look at his dots coming in the chat. Let me ban you. There he is. Sorry. But I'm a step away. Superman, I didn't really want to end my live because I didn't really finish going into what I wanted to go into.
You don't have to end it, man. Truth will chop it up.
Okay, well, y'all hold it down. Wolf, did you want to come on a panel?
Yes, ma'am.
Until I come back from my meeting that I got to be in 3 minutes. If you want to come on a panel, you're going to have to wait till I come out my meeting. So, oh, you don't want to come on a panel? Okay. All right.
Smoke. Get your country ass up here.
Oh, is that Smoke? That's you really, Smoke, right? Okay, got you.
Yeah, Smoke, turn your camera on, Smoke.
Y'all hold my panel down until I come back.
Turn your fucking camera on. I mean, turn your camera on, Smoke. Is that you? Nah, it's just
flash a Cheeto bag so we know that's you, Smoke.
Oh yeah, Smoke do got it. I gave him managing thing. So
a fish stick or something.
I'm gonna go in my meeting and I'll be back because I really didn't want to shut down. I ain't finished. So y'all got it until I come back. I hope
Smoke, I had a fire fish stick sandwich last night. I put avocado on it.
Hey man, I'm finna make a video on TikTok to cuss out all these food influencers and shit in Chicago, bro. Cause I done been sent off about 12 times with these
It's
niggas
more
on
hype.
TikTok, bro. They be showing the Albanons like it's really that. Like, for instance, right? We thought we was going to not yesterday, but one time we thought we was going to a place, bro. They had rock climbing, cold carts, all that. Thought it was for adults. Bro, the bumper car slot was about the size of my kitchen. You ain't bumping nothing. You tapping. It was so damn small. But yesterday we went to a little restaurant. The food was cool. You feel what I'm saying? The food was cool. But nigga, we drove damn near an hour away. And bro, that shit look like a hole in the wall juke joint. Like, man,
It
I
be
know it.
looking good on TikTok. I mean, and on
Oh
the
my
internet.
mama. It did, bro. They made it look bigger than what it was. I felt like I was down south, which was cool. I ain't tripping. I still ate because the nigga drove an hour away. You get what I'm saying? The
What kind
food
of
was
food they
decent.
had?
They had soul food and seafood. You feel what I'm saying? You know, man, I got me some catfish and grits. And I think I got me a chicken and waffle too. Yeah, I got chicken and waffle, catfish and grits. I hate when people motherfucker eat them little ass chicken with chicken and waffle. Like, nah, nigga, I want a breast and a wing on this motherfucker, or at least 3 wings. You know, don't give me no. You know, now you know the thing is, bro, they cut the wing in half and call each piece a piece and shit. So one wing make 2 pieces type shit. I don't
Blasphemy.
like that. Yeah, blasphemy,
I'm
bro.
hearing double. I'm hearing double everything, man. Y'all got to help me out.
You hearing double it. You gotta clean your ears out when you wake up in the morning. That's part of washing your face, smoke.
I muted up. See if they take it away.
Yeah, no more Mr.
You
Nice
were
Guy.
funny, dude.
I try, man. What's up, smoke? My cousin, man. What's the word? I got both my cousins up here. I thought my other cousin Wolf was gonna pop up, but you know my 2 cousins, they be bumping heads, so
I can't mute. I can't mute my YouTube because it ain't. It
you
won't
gotta
let me.
close it out.
It won't let me go back. The stream y'all taking up the whole screen.
Well, you gotta exit out the full view. So that way you can
Minimize.
see minimize it so you can see the comments, and then you should see the tabs. And then close that motherfucker out. Yeah, Wolf ain't want to come up here with his cousins and shit today. Him and my other cousin, they be bumping heads.
Man, I ain't got no problem with Wolf, man. It's cool. I understand them young niggas, bro. We just 2 different eras, 2 different value systems, 2 different viewpoints. So I don't really go against it, but I understand it. But I just see things different. And he was in his emotions yesterday. We let him get it off. It's cool.
Your ass be trolling, motherfuckers.
But truth, it don't start out as a troll. It started out as some genuine conversation. But then when it get loose, I'm still a nigga. I get down. But I can play both sides. You feel me? Like me and you, we can have a conversation. Me and Smoke, we be having back and forth dialogue. It be straight. We got a point of contention. He say his shit, I say my shit, and we get to a point, where we just understand. But it's rare. People just can't accept somebody else's viewpoint and they take it personal, like you attacking them when you just really questioning their point of view.
Yeah. You funny as hell. That nigga Wolf the Cougar whisperer and shit.
Smoke know what that nigga Smoke is diabolical. I thought I was diabolical. This nigga he's diabolical. I think that's why we get each other.
I know.
I be seeing what he be doing, but don't nobody else peep it.
Oh shit. Man. But how y'all doing on this good Lord Sunday, man?
Man, doing good, bro. I got some plans coming up, some construction going on, man. My cousin, he trying to buy some shit, put some houses on it.
That's what's up.
Man, making plans to go fuck around on the city council, go cause some disruptions, typical nigga shit.
Yeah, gotta shake the table at now and then to see what crumbs are gonna shake off.
Hmm. My little baby for the graduate,
Motherfucker. Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Congratulations, man.
she planning on going to PV, study nursing. We'll
PV,
see
what the
how
fuck
that
is
work
PV?
out. Preview.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my niece just graduated from Utah State and shit. She going to be a lawyer, so she about to grade come. I think she come back to Chicago to go to UIC for but that's an undergrad. Nah, I think it's a master's.
Yeah, you go
Yeah.
political science and then law school,
Hmm.
or undergrad and go to law school.
Yeah. Yeah. She talking about doing it at UIC. So you feel my daughter just took her finals too. She going to school to be a corporate lawyer. Now it's just that little boy of mine, so I got to figure out what the fuck he gonna do. All he want to do is just run around with his friends and his little girls and shit. Damn, man, don't be like your daddy, bro.
Man, you can't help it. The apple don't fall far from the
That's
tree.
it. Be pissing me off because he be trying to
Why?
run game on me, like, bro, like, hey, bro, I invented that. You get that from me. You not gonna run that on me,
I
like,
had that talk with my old man. He was like, "Listen, bro, listen. Ain't nothing you can do that I haven't done. I'm just you, just the older version. I already been through it, so you can't run no game on me." And then we just established the understanding, like it ain't no games. We just keep it 100, and it just
right?
worked. It just worked out.
Yeah, man, he'll figure it out, man.
Yeah, but the thing on your part, you gotta keep it always 100, and then he ain't gonna have no choice. You know what I'm saying? As long as you keep it 100, he gonna try. Niggas gonna test their boundary. Whatever, and then they'll
Yeah,
figure it out. But as long as
hey,
you keep it 100, it'll work out.
yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, hey, Mike Dollars, yeah, man. Hey, look, even before my daughter and my niece was going to school for law, bro, we been knew these niggas on YouTube don't know what the fuck they be talking about, bro. With law,
No.
one, my original major was in law, and I switched it to business. You get what I'm saying? My first year, I was taking basic classes, but that's the lane that I was pursuing when I first got into college. You feel what I'm saying? And I just switched it up. I switched it up my second year when I transferred down to SIU. You feel me? But I don't even need them to know these niggas be lying about the law, bro. That shit be crazy. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, they be trying to make it seem like the law don't apply to them while using law to show why it don't apply to them.
That's dumb. I was going to law school too, but I was burnt out. Like I
Yeah,
had been going to school 28 years of my fucking life. I went from undergrad to grad. I didn't take no break, went straight there, and then I took the LSAT. I passed it, but once I graduated with my master's, I was just burnt. I was just burnt out from school.
yeah, real talk. My biggest thing was, which eventually did happen, But like my daughter mama, right? She was going to school to be a psychologist, right? They got a PhD and everything. Never found the motherfucking career in that shit. She ended up going to be a teacher. She left a teaching job to go work somewhere else, which I ain't gonna say because it was kind of, I ain't understand. I thought it was the dumbest shit ever to leave a teaching career to go do what she did. But hey, everybody got their own life. But now, now she run a whole cybersecurity firm, some shit she never even went to school for. You feel what I'm saying? So like the main thing is really getting people to pick a career and a course of studies that you can actually come out and utilize. Uh, and when they do that, man, that stopped them from wasting time. Because even my daughter at one point, before she graduated high school, she had a little, how them girls, bro, they be having their whole little life mapped out and everything. And she was, yeah, I'm going to go to be a psychologist, and I'm hearing it. I'm like, man, this sounds like your mama and your ear. So I just pulled that ass to the side, like, hey, look, man. At the end of the day, it ain't about what I want for you. It ain't about what your mama want for you. It's what you want for you. Now, your mama got a PhD in this shit. Where's she working at? You get what I'm saying? So
Yep.
what do you really want to do? We're gonna support you. You feel me?
Right.
But don't let me or your mama influence your decision. There's some
Right.
shit that you gonna have to live with for the rest of your life. And I don't want you to go to school and then ain't able to get a career in what you went to school for. And I think that really kind of like, that talk was a good talk because next thing you know, she came back like, yeah, I'm just going ahead. I'm gonna be a lawyer. I don't know what kind yet, but I think I want to go in the law field. I'm cool.
That's
Few
what I
months
told
later,
my daughter.
yeah, a few months later, it was corporate law that she know what field of studies in the law that she want to go in. But the main thing was just letting her know, like, hey man, you ain't gotta please us, please yourself. But I know I seen your mama go through this and took out all them damn student loans and they get a career in that field. Don't make the same mistakes. You feel what I'm saying? But
Yeah, that's how I was told, and that's what I teach my babies. You don't owe me shit. I owe everything to you, and you do what you want to do. We ain't got no only expectation or only thing that we require is you do your best. Be the best at
mm-hmm.
whatever you choose. So we not telling me you gotta go into the family business and no, man, no. We're gonna expose you to all the shit we can expose you to. You pick a career, pick a life choice, and go for it without no half stepping. Ain't no half stepping. That's when you fucking up.
Yeah. And my niece actually graduated earlier because her and my daughter the same age. They actually was born 6 days apart, same year, everything. My niece was born August 11th. You feel what I'm saying? 2005. My daughter was born uh August 17th, and I'm in 2004. I'm tweaking. Uh, but they both was born 2004, August 11th, August 17th. But my niece actually graduated earlier because while she was in high school, she was taking college courses, and she also went abroad and took classes over in Ireland uh, as well. My brother paid for all that and everything, and now she got her bachelor's, and now she finna. Now it come to real tests, and man, they do good, man. They still get straight A's, everything. You feel what I'm saying? And
I was gonna take my little baby on a trip to Paris for graduating, but baby
that's a
mama
dirty
drama.
place.
Baby mama drama.
That's a little dirty ass city, bro.
I mean, that's where she wanted to go, so
Mm-hmm.
I let her choose. Daddy just be daddy.
Yeah, man, it's just all about, like I always tell my kids, man, it's about what you want to do. I want to help water what you want to do, but you got to know what you want to do, though. You just can't be out here just not knowing. You got to figure it out. That way you don't wake up when you're 30, you know, and then trying to figure out what you want to do. Like, don't, you know, like my son one time was like, oh, you be talking about, but look at you. But look what I had to go through before I got to where I got to, Trav. Motherfucking, my mama was on me about that. And I ain't want to listen. I want to do what I want to do. One year I want to do this. Next year I want to do that. You know, just ping ponging back and forth between things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Until,
you gotta lay it out for him. Like
yeah,
my old man laid it out. He was like, nigga, you can go to the street if you want to, but it come with this. Or you can go this way and you get this, and this. But the choice is yours. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
One
definitely.
What y'all
you
talking
got
about?
Just
I couldn't
life
even
choice.
badass cheering.
I couldn't get in the meeting that I was in. It's talking about check your camera, and I know I closed out of StreamYard, so they didn't have my They said they couldn't get in. They couldn't hear my
They can't hear
audio
you talk. Yeah.
speaker. I'm like, you know what? I'm done. Fuck it. So I left.
No, we just got on a topic about, these kids, life choices, what they going for school for. I was speaking about my daughter and my niece, and Sue was talking about his daughter. My niece just graduated earlier at Utah State. She's going to be a lawyer. She about to come back to Chicago
Oh,
for undergrad. My daughter in school to be a corporate lawyer. She just took her final, so she about to really come home for the summer.
see,
And how my daughter at one point in time, like I say, I think she was doing what she thought her mama wanted her to do with being a psychologist. But like I had to tell her, your mama got a PhD in that and never got a job in that field. So
yeah, that happened too.
do what you want to do. Don't do what you think we want for you. It don't matter what we want. It's what you want. I'm not gonna press what I want for you on you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's good, but it's like I don't know. I just get so upset, and maybe it's because I'm older in age. I'm 58, and I went through it with my daughter. I didn't expect her to be like me, but I always supported her. And I still do, no matter what she does or decides to do. Um, I just wanted to make sure she knew that I'm there for her, and I still am, and I'll be there for her for the rest of my life. Because when I die, everything I planned in this life goes to her. All my assets, whatever I have. And I wanted to I don't want to leave this earth and she don't have nothing, and she's, my daughter's gonna be 33, and we live different lives style. See, money has I noticed this about her. Money has never been a concern for her, but it always has been a concern for me because I knew I needed it to pay bills, to keep a roof over our head. Okay. And
You spoiled that baby.
yeah, she was my only child. My son
I
was dead.
spoiled mine. I
I
spoiled
didn't
him
have
to death.
nobody else.
You
She
say
was
your
right.
son passed away?
Yeah, he would have been. He's 7 years
Sorry to
older
hear that.
than Mookie, and they're born on the same day. That's what's
Wow.
crazy. 7 years apart, and she's all that I had. It was me and her until I got married. You know, um, my husband has been her dad and her real dad. So she had two dads. She had a real dad who took care of her and me and my husband. Um, my daughter was the only child my husband had, and my husband, he died in 2018, and that's when I met Willie. But she's a grown woman with her own
Right.
children, and she never. I couldn't figure out why money's never been a concern or so important to her, because she's in a relationship that I always wanted. She don't have to work. She has the type of man that was raised to take care of his family, and she don't got to pay no bills. That little wench had it going on. and they had their little spots, and I knew better not to be the meddling mother, you know. So I said, okay, I know you're angry with him right now, but there's nothing I could really do but listen to you. Because I know within a week or two, y'all gonna be back together, you, the kids, and him. And I stayed out of it. And they're still together. She ain't got to work, but she finally went out and she got a job now. She's been working for a year, and she don't have to work. So it's like what I wanted in a man, she has. So I feel grateful for that. I do. She's got what I wanted in a man. I always wanted a man that could, hold it down if I ever lost my job, but I never had that opportunity. I had to work. I had to pay my rent. I had to pay everything. And she doesn't suffer that. So I said, oh, wow.
Big ups to you,
And
because it's
we
a lot
had
of
conversations.
mamas jealous of their daughters.
Oh, yeah. But no, I love mine. She's spoiled. And we did have conflicts, and because I'm old fashioned when it comes to the babies, because she got the twin grandsons from her baby daddy. They're together. And I stayed out. I knew that I needed to stay out of it. And I said, I gotta let her experience life like I did. And I had to let, the bird, how they say, let the wings go, let the bird go. And she said things to me that hurt me, but it was true. And she said, excuse me. And you know how millennials are. I didn't think that you should drop babies off with the daddies and leave and go out and hang out with your girls. So I was meddling. I wasn't minding my business.
At least you know it.
Well, I didn't know it then. I went and, I followed her in my truck because she said she going out. And I was like, I was like, you're not going to drop the babies. I followed her in my truck and I wasn't minding my business. So she knocked on the door and she said, I'm going out. And I went and she stopped me. I was like, this little bitch strong. I forgot. She's like, Ma, he gonna watch his kids. And I was like, no, I'll take the baby. And that way both of y'all, could do it. No, she says, no. You're meddling. You're not minding your business. I felt hurt. And I said, well, I'm just going to take the babies. That way he could go do what he got to do. You got to do what he got to do. She said, no, he's going to watch these kids. He made them with me. I am not in your era where you wore rollers, are in your husband's pants and all that shit. He going to watch these. I was like, She said, you grew up ironing dudes' clothes. We don't do that, Ma. And I was like, damn. She said, you stayed in school so long and you don't know nothing. I was like, oh, this is hurting, to this level. And I was like, okay. I said, so.
Shit, hell no, let's see your mama.
She was right. He's the dad. And I can't tell him, look, you're not getting it. Who am I to tell him he can't have his kids? Those are his twins, and he loves his babies, and he's very good with taking care of his babies. So that's happened 9 years ago. I've been cool since, and I said, okay, she's like me. She's just a different way. Because I was scared of my mother, but I let her go, and I was like, oh boy. And once I let her go, when I let the bird out the nest, finally, when she was grown enough, I felt peace in myself because I was living my life in her life when it came to her babies. And I needed to let that go and stay out because I didn't want my grandson's father to grow up hating me. And I know him when he was pregnant, when he was in his mother's stomach. So, yeah, we got a close-knit family. I have kids by people he's related to. And we all lived in the same house. I grew up with his sisters. And he was the last out the bunch, pregnant. And, him and his mother talk all the time. She said, Smurf, who would ever think that me and your kid we would be grandparents to my son? So we're like family both ways. So, and I grew up with all his sisters, and also he's Mookie's brother's age. He was born in 85. See, Mookie was only born in 92, so he's way older than her, and she had to grow up because she was young, but now she's doing good, and I'm so proud of her. And it all took for me to just mind my damn business, let my daughter go, and I could have a life. And I did. I let her go, and I had more peace. More peace. You know, they're in members of the tribe. So it is what it is. But I do tell her, I did teach her, but apparently I didn't have to. She told me, Mom, well, first of all, I ain't going with no dude like that. If he can't buy me shit, I don't want to be buying it. She said stuff that I would say. My niece is the same way. My niece is 41. So I was like, all right, I'm about to leave these niggas alone, live my own life. So it is what it is. But I
Is
tell,
your niece single?
oh, you know, Toya, I never know with her. She live in Delaware. My niece is beautiful. The women in my family are very beautiful. My nieces, but she crazy. No, she too crazy for you. I hope she ain't listening
No,
to
I
this.
ain't talking about me.
She's single. She crazy. You know what? You know who my niece is like? Literally, my niece is a lot like Namaste. You know how Namaste flip out?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
crazy.
my niece crazy. Yeah, my niece is like that. So I think Toya might be even more crazier than Namaste. Namaste's
Love
not
you,
really crazy.
Namaste.
Namaste is really, really humble and beautiful. And she will flip on you when she can. But Toya is off the chain. But she's pretty like that. She reminds me a lot of Namaste. She really does. But anyway, hi Benny.
How you doing, Sister Betty?
I'm
Peace
all
to
right.
everybody.
I know Smoke gonna cuss me out and embarrass me in a minute, but I'm ready for that. But he still know I
Nah, I'm
love him.
chilling. I'm chilling.
Right now he chilling. I really did cuss Smoke out when I first met him, yo. As nice as he is, because I thought he was coming after me to attack me. And I cussed him out, and he was so calm. I remember that day too, Smoke. He said, no, let her go. She all right. Let her say what she gonna say. And I felt so terrible inside. Because usually I'm
I re- I remember what we got into it about now, Sister Betty.
yeah. And I cussed him out.
We got into it. We got into it because I had a limited understanding of what a 503c1 was.
501c3.
Yeah, I had a limited understanding of what it was. We was always taught that when you got those, you like a ward of the state or some type of shit like that.
Oh yeah, you was taught improperly about it. What
Right.
it's used for. And then when I felt good because I was able to go on IRS so they could see that all of the major tribes are 501c3s. We're just not recognized federally. But once a state allows you to establish such in their state, you are recognized, just not in a popular manner in which people expect, but you have to grow and increase your reputation as a tribe. And I'm doing that now, because there's so much you have to do to be recognized. Like I'm going out in the community to do those surveys because that's so important. That's the other type of backup that I need about our people with the educational survey. So yeah, me and Smoke went in it, but I'm a teach about all of that soon on my channel, what that's all about, and different ways to be federally recognized and state recognized as it pertains to a tribe's reputation. It's all about your community attachment, really, at the end of the day. But anyway, earlier topic was about your channel, Smoke, and I said some things that I really meant from my heart. I really did. I truly love your channel. And people really get angry when you leave the panel and have to take care of business, because we really be looking forward to you with your, I call it interrogation or investigation method of checking people at the door when they're saying they're African and all that. You do a good job at it. And how it gets chaotic when you leave the panel and turns into something that nobody really cares about. And things like sexuality and stuff like that. It's not cool. But that's not my channel. And I just still sit there and watch. And we hope for you to come back. And then eventually you do come back and it gets fun again. Now, this is not to say that fun people don't be on your panel, because you know fun people be on your panel. It be people like Superman. Superman really has a distinct job for your channel. What he does is what he needs to do to keep the channel going. Wolf, people like Morpheus and Kusa, all of them are fun.
Man, that nigga got a PhD in trolling.
Who? Superman?
Superman got a PhD in trolling. He said he
He does a good job.
Trolling.
He does a good job. And despite the fact that your channel has those moments where they have those threatening moments, you know, when we're calling each other out our names and degrading each other. That's the sad part. But the fun part is when they're on the panel. You do, for the most part, it be fun and interesting conversations. So I'm never going to not like that channel, because I always watch it when I log off of mine, because it's fun. But I would just hope in the future you stay on your panel more and control the channel with your questions, because it's fun and interesting. It really is. And I really don't find any other channel other than Chaotic's channel. I watch his channel. I think he's funny as hell. That to watch. I go to Bruce Sanchez and I go to Dane whenever he's live. But for the most part, I just been watching your channel and Baps. Bap, when he come on during the day, it gets me through the work hour. But I just hope you stay on your channel more and understand that there's people that really like when you be on the panel talking and y'all be debating. We like that. It's funny. But anyway, I don't know what you have to say about that, Smoke.
I'm flabbergasted.
I'm gonna slap him. Yeah, I can't stand I can't stand this. Well, he know people love him. He do. Because that's why we all came together to get you that laptop. Because we really wanted, that's how desperate we wanted you to have your channel. And everybody that chipped in, that's how you know people really love you and respect you and enjoy you. Seriously, a lot of people chipped in for your PC. And I think if we had to do it all over again, we would do it. We would do it again for you. Because then we would miss you. Huh? What you say?
I said power to the motherfucking people.
So anyway, so at least you know that we want your ass on your panel more, so we could listen to you too. It just gets, I tune out when they start talking about who's gay and who's messing with who, because I don't care who sleeps in whose bed. And then I'll go watch my Asian man. I leave your channel to watch the Asian man, and I come back when I see you on.
You cold-blooded. You run a brothel.
Look at Nami down. Look at Nami down there talking crazy.
What Nami say? Smoke. Oh. Nami, I told you she crazy. And then we got into the conversation about Puffy, because Ali Bamu brought that up. I don't care who sleeps in whose bed. And I have just a totally different agreement when it comes to who our people, who we tell our people who they should date. Because, and it's okay to agree to disagree. We're not a communist country, and we never have been. It was religion that made us say don't date outside your race. That's even written in the Bible. Be a peculiar people and come out and be a peculiar people. How do you become a peculiar people? By not venturing outside your race. That's in the Bible, and I think that's wrong. I think hearts connect where hearts connect, and I don't think anybody should tell anybody who they should fall in love with. That's our problem now. I had a terrible time coming up as a young woman, really um wanting to fall in love with somebody and be their wife. See, I had the intentions I had when I was in a relationship when I was young with our men. They didn't have those same intentions. I met Pookie, and I fell in love with him and I married him and I wanted to be together with him, but it didn't go down like that because that wasn't his intention. So it is what it is. God took him out. But even before I even got married, when I was a young woman dating, I had a different outlook on what a relationship should be because no one taught me anyway, what type of guy to pick out. All I know was forbidden to bring home a white guy in my house. And so that didn't happen. So my parents didn't teach me what's a good guy to pick out. What kind of man do you pick out? I had to learn on my own. And I'm angry. I'm not bitter. I'm angry with myself because I allowed society to dictate who I should be with. So I'm angry with myself. Now, don't get it twisted.
You have found Buddha.
Eventually learned how to play the game by the time I became a mom, but I was just blind and I wouldn't have known if a white guy was attracted to me or any other guy because I didn't understand other cultures in that manner. To find out my ass, now they pull up on me and I'm like, yo, what you doing? What you doing? And I was, and now all my life I've never been a racist. I like you love who you love to me. And I understand y'all when y'all say, well, we got to preserve the races. Okay, cool. But that's not going to stop nobody from falling in love from a different race. I couldn't find the man of my dreams in my community. And I couldn't find him because he wanted me to do things, or they wanted me to do things that I was very afraid to do. I was always afraid of drugs, whether using them or selling them. Didn't like firearms. And so later to find out that I wasn't missing out on shit because half of the girls that were with that these guys stood on and rode with, they were called ride or die chicks. And I wasn't a ride or die chick because I was afraid to do the things that the ride or die chick did. She did bids for that nigga. She hid drugs in her house for that nigga. She hid guns. And I was afraid to do all those things, even though I'm from the hood. I was used to defending myself with my own hands because I was always good at that. And I'm still good with these motherfuckers. I'm just keeping it a buck. I can't fight with a knife.
Shout out to all the ride or die chicks.
Just saying, you stupid.
Keep riding.
I've never been. I can't fight with no knife because I cut myself. I don't know how to fight with a knife. I always just been good with my hands.
Hey, Sister Beth.
That's all you need.
Hey, if that guy really like, I don't want to cuss on your panel. I know you don't like cussing.
No, you can cut. We adults.
Okay. All right. I ain't want to disrespect the channel, but now that you gave me the green light, it's a motherfucking green light. Hey, look, if that nigga really fuck with you, like if a nigga really fuck with you, not only would he never ask that girl to hide no drugs for him, but he wouldn't even have her nowhere around it.
Fact.
The ones that they do have around, yeah, they might fuck with them, but they don't respect them like that. Because when you really fuck with a motherfucker, you respect them enough to know, like, hey, what I'm doing right now. I know such and such. And even though like she might want to ride with a motherfucker, like, nah, I'll stay at the crib. I gotta go take care of something. I don't want you around no shit. You feel me? Like that. If anything go wrong, cause you never really know in those scenarios. So like the dudes that really mess with a female on GP, they not even finna have them around that shit at all, even if they know what they do. You know, the ones that they be wanting to do that, yeah, like I say, they fuck with you about what they can get from you. They don't fuck with you
Mhm.
like that because
Right.
they wouldn't even ask them, you know, to do no shit like that. You feel what I'm saying?
What about Bonnie and
Right.
Clyde?
Man,
That's a
that's
total different story. That's fictitious, bro. What True said is real, bro. Like a good dude ain't gonna jeopardize no good woman. That that's just how I was raised. Like even if he running the street, like my man said, he ain't gonna, hey, stash this brick for me or hold this heat. Nah, he gonna keep her away from it because at the end of the day, she ain't built like that. He ain't
I
gonna
don't
have her
even
put
like
on
my
shoes that
woman.
don't fit her. He go
I don't even like my woman driving. For me, get your ass in the passenger seat,
passenger
princess.
seat. Nah,
Oh
real
my
shit.
mama,
Hey, let your
you
hair blow in
tired?
the wind.
Right, you tired? I know you tired. I don't
Yeah,
give a fuck about
push
no tired.
for real.
I
I'm a
got this.
push.
Yeah,
Yeah. Nah,
that's
real shit. Real shit. And then, and
Y'all some regular scholars and gentlemen. Go ahead. I
nah,
applaud
shit.
you.
Hey, we learn from
it
cats like you,
is.
smoke. Hey,
It is
from the
nigga though.
elders.
Nah, that's just real
Yeah,
shit.
Nah, facts.
I mean, but I'm talking about a real ride or die chick. She got her hand on that piece and she ready to pop. She'll go get it. Come back
There's
with it.
more than one way to pop.
I can't stand
She
him.
know she know how to whip it up. She know all that shit. She your right hand.
Nah, I'm left-handed, so my right hand. but but nah, man. Like I don't know. Like Sister Betty said about the religion part and the peculiarity thing, and not in a sense having the experience to see different things. Like we all came up like that. Like our our hood, wherever we was at, that was our community. You mess with the two or three kids next to you, across the street from you, in the next building, whatever. Y'all grew up fighting. You know, ain't none of us immune to the story of life. You know what I'm saying? Especially being who we are. It was forbidden to mess with somebody outside your race. We all came from that. But at the end of the day, like Sister Betty said, who you choose to be with, that's your prerogative, bro. Because at the end of the day, a man naturally have an attraction to a woman, and a woman naturally have an attraction to a man. She gonna see something in you she like, and you gonna see something in her that you like. Shit, live. That's what life is about. Hell, the experience. Hell, you know, you got a moral compass that tell you what's right and wrong. Should nobody dictate that. You know what's good for you and what ain't
Like
good for
that.
you.
I was never taught no stay away from these people. You gotta have babies by these people. I was never told that. Taught in my house.
Nah,
Man, a real
I'm gonna
nigga
see
like
if I can get my niece to come on this panel because she give her opinion. A lot of times, my niece be disagreeing with me too, and she be going off the chain.
but at the
I'm
end
gonna
of the
see if
day,
I can get her to join the panel
that be a
because she
person's a
said some
personal
interesting things.
that be a person's personal choice or opinion. I mean, whether you like it or not. I mean, at the end of the day, it's fine. We can agree to disagree, but what you eat don't make me shit. It's a
Is
lot of
that
shit
really
people
you,
do.
Juice? No, I'm just seeing who's in the back. I think that's Juice, but people be copying. This guy is trying to get on my panel, and he gave me the finger. Oh yeah,
yeah,
that's
turn
really
that
Juice.
camera on, Juice.
That's really Juice. I see you. You can turn it off, Juice. I see you.
But yeah, like a real nigga ain't even finna let no woman take no charge for him. You feel what
Hell
I'm saying?
no.
Like,
He
man, let
own
her
me
go,
then.
man. I'm gonna come turn myself in. That shit was all mine. I don't
Yup.
know. You know, these new guys, they like they homies more than they girls. So it's different nowadays.
Yeah. That's true, truth. I remember back in my young days, sometimes we would be for the bros more than we would be for our girls, and I picked up on that quick. I was like, "Hey Jay, what you do?" I said to myself, "Hey Jay, what you doing, man?" You know what I'm saying? Sticking up for the bros before your own lady. You know? Then I just switched that shit up. I mean, switched that stuff up. You know what I'm saying? But I know what you're talking about, that bros before hoes stuff back in the days.
Nah, I'm talking
Yeah.
about nowadays.
Oh,
Shit,
not yeah, the young bucks nowadays too. That's right.
it's crazy. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, shit. We used to talk about females we like not in a bad
Yeah.
way, just like, damn, bro, you know, I really like her type shit. Like niggas weren't
Yeah,
afraid to let it be known they actually
Yeah.
like a motherfucking girl, bro. Like
yeah,
Right.
nowadays, motherfuckers be almost like got to be a secret, like, yeah, she cool, but that ain't really my girl whole time. That's his girl and shit. That shit weird as hell.
yeah. Embrace that shit.
That's how you let them get away. You know what I'm saying? By thinking like that, you let that one get away from you. That special one, you know?
Yeah, that's when Superman come through and hit.
That's right, super. But yeah, I was just gonna say, man, my wife is white. She her parents is German, you know, and me where I grew up in California. I grew up around all the races, you know what I'm saying?
Me too.
My first from 3 to like 14 years old, I was just around pure niggas. I lived in LA, you know, it was pure niggas, maybe like 2 or 3 Mexicans on the block. That's it though, but it was all niggas and shit. Then when I was 14, my mom moved me. We moved out to Orange County where the demographics was way different. You feel me? You got all kind of people out here. You got Samoans, Tongans, Vietnamese, Cambodians, Koreans, Chinese, uh, Indians, Saudi Arabians. Anything you could think of is out here, bro. But it's not that many black people where I was at. You know what I'm saying? So my demographics, I went with my demographics. I I wasn't raised to know just to date a girl just because she my race. I was raised to love anybody I want to love. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what, no matter what race they is. Love is love. You feel me?
Yep.
So I don't care what nobody say about me. Call me a fake nigga just because my wife is white or whatever. I don't give a fuck, man. I know what I am. And I think I told Sister Betty this before too, and she know what's up with me. You know, I ride for my people. I'm down for mine, and that's what it is, man.
Yep. And that's all it's supposed to be, G.
And
And I like.
I'm a nigga from Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? Raised in California. You know?
No, and my story is the opposite of that. I'm born and raised in California and moved to Arkansas when I was 14 to stay with my pops. I went
Damn.
I went to high school and college down there, and
Wow.
for me, the demographics was hella different because, like you said, I grew up around black people. I grew up in the jungles,
Okay. Okay. All right. Right on. Yeah. That's
and
what's up.
so I was either finna go to jail,
Yep.
join Blackstone.
Hell
And I
yeah.
went down there to go stay at my pops. Went to high school and college down there. Now it was different because now all I see is black and white people. To the point we
Right.
had separate proms, like baseball teams in the summer league, like all kind of crazy stuff. And it was different for me. I'm like, what the hell?
Hell
But
yeah, man. Hey,
but
I don't mean to cut real quick.
no,
I
go
don't mean to
ahead,
cut
G.
you off. Yeah, when I went to college, I went to University of Memphis. You know, from California. I went out there, and we was in football camp. You know, the first couple weeks in camp. So they
Yeah.
let us go to the swimming. We all went to the swimming pool, man. And all the white boys sat on one side of the pool, and all the niggas sat on the other
Said
side
on
of the
one,
pool.
yeah,
I
bro.
was like,
Like
"What is this, man? What the
it
fuck is this?"
a
You know?
straight culture shock, homie.
Yeah.
And like that's where a lot of like my interest in learning a lot of shit about myself came from, bro. Because like I said, my grandmother ain't never told me I was no African that came from Africa. She always told me you an Indian.
Right.
And
Yeah.
being young and dumb, it didn't resonate at the moment, but it tripped me out when I got older and thought of stories. Like Sister Betty was just explaining about her peoples. Like it seemed like every girl I try to talk to, she'd be like, "Oh yeah, that was your almost your cousin." Woo woo woo. Her mama
Yeah.
used to stay with your daddy brother and all this shit. I'm like, God damn, everybody my cousin. Like,
Hell
what is you
yeah.
talking about? Like all my best friends and shit, and even like the tribal aspect, like my mom's side of the family and my dad's side of the family really did in a sense kind of intermingle like that. Like my
Right,
mama,
right.
she the baby out of 10 kids, and my dad, I think he like the third or fourth out of eight. But
Mm-hmm.
they all, I got uncles on my mama's side that mess with my aunties on my daddy's side, and vice versa. I'm
Ha.
like,
Yeah,
and then
same here, bro.
like I said, being older, nigga, you anywhere in the southeast coming off that little horn from Georgia and shit,
Yeah.
bro, that's where history was made. Like my mama and
Hell
daddy stay
yeah.
in Monroe, Louisiana now,
Okay.
right by Vicksburg and Jackson, and like, bro,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the Civil War. Like, so now all this shit is resonating with me and shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, so
Dope.
this shit is way different from what we was taught and grew up on.
Right,
That's where
right.
all people, the social opinions and everybody not knowing who they are and all the bullshit we deal with now. Like, oh, I don't like that nigga because he look funny. You know what I'm saying? All the dumb
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. That's crazy, man. We
But
we we uh we kind of had parallel lives, but like you said, you went
yeah,
to the south, and I came to out this way and shit. And yeah, in the Mississippi, both sides of my family, they grew up like 15 minutes apart too. So yeah, you got my mama's cousins messing with my daddy's siblings
yeah.
and stuff like
Nah,
that.
like we
My
was
brother,
really on some tribal shit.
yeah, my brother,
Yeah,
my brother even dated. He my half brother through my father, but he even dated my cousin on my mom's side. You feel me?
Nah, real. I
that's
said
crazy.
my grandmother tell me that, bro. I be like, how you gonna do me like that? Like Shorty was bad. I really wanted to rap with her. You know what I
That can happen.
mean? Nah,
You know,
real.
our families are so huge. You don't know that you
Yeah,
messing with your own families, and
Nah, real.
yeah.
but
Especially
I
after we
got
spread out to different states and stuff. We don't
Man,
know
y'all
each other.
some Kevin Gate
hold
niggas.
up. So hold up. So okay. So we got Nami, and we actually got my niece on the piano, Queen Mai.
Peace,
Right,
peace,
yeah.
peace.
And
Salute,
I tell
salute.
you now,
Salute,
my
salute
niece.
to the panel.
Yeah, I tell
Salute,
you now, my
salute.
niece
Hey,
is,
Empress.
is my family, and I love my niece to death. I have more nieces, but I wish I can get all of them up here, plus Smokey. But we speak our mind. We all
Ladies,
from the north,
ladies.
and just bear with my niece because like I said, that side of Nami that comes out every so often. It, my niece is the same way. They're in the same age. How old are you now, Toy?
I'm 41.
Oh, okay.
Right
And
on.
Nami. So I don't know what. Well, we was talking about. Based on our family, Toya,
Get up.
we have a mixed family. We
Yes.
got. I'm going to use modern day language, black and white, all through our family. We're from the north, so sticking with your own race was not promoted in the north. I'm every bit of northern Indian customs. It's all I know. And yes, did I have a racist grandmother and a racist mother and a racist father? Toya knows this. Yes.
Hey,
Pretty.
I don't mean
They
to
were in the
interrupt.
middle.
I'm at work.
So,
Talk to
so
y'all in a minute.
every generation is gonna go by what they're taught when they're born in. See, my generation is a little different. I believe in one race. I don't care what race you are. You can mix your race with every. I'm mixed. My mother's father is Puerto Rican. My father came over here on a banana boat. I'm mixed. My hair tells it. This is my real hair. I don't wear wigs. I don't wear weave. I'm a natural person. Nothing wrong with that if that's what you choose, because that's what you choose for your life, baby. And I'm not saying that it's bad for you. It's good for you, but it's not good for me. So I'm a mixed person. I am not just 100. I'm sorry, I have kids. Give me a second. I don't just have 100% black in me. I have Puerto Rican in me. I have a little bit of Hawaiian in me. I have Indian in me. I have West Indian. I have a whole bunch of things, and I'm a mixed person. And I believe in love. Love is love. It doesn't matter what race you are, what religion you choose. It just matters on two people taking their energies and connecting them and becoming one. Feminine and masculine energy is in a male and a female. The problem is that
Fact.
they have taught us to separate the masculine energy from the feminine energy. Let me tell you something. I grow a beard. I'm okay with that because I understand that that's my masculine side. But I'm beautiful, and that's my feminine side. But feminine beauty is in both masculine and feminine. So we don't want to be confused. If you see a man walking outside and he got a beard and he got a wig on, so what? He's inclined with his feminine energy more than his masculine. But that does not mean that he's a bad person.
I want a nigga with no goddamn wig on.
And that's okay. And that's just not for you. But there are men
I
and there are women out here that do
told you
want
my
a
knees
man
off
who
the
wears a wig.
chain.
There are men and women that accept that, and that's what they want. So
That's
it's
some
all
freaky
about you.
stuff.
Whatever you choose, that's what you live by. When
What
you
the
see
fuck?
something that you're not for, don't shun against it and be negative to it. Accept it for
Queen
what it
Ma.
is and move on. Don't be negative because when you be negative to something that you're not accustomed to, you're just putting bad energy on you. So watch how
May I
everything
ask
plays
you
out
a
for you when
question,
you do
Queen
something
Ma?
negative to something that you don't understand.
Okay. Toya, Smoke got a question
Queen
to ask you. I told you my niece off the chain. I got a whole bunch of nieces,
Queen Ma,
and
that
they all
super
got
got the question.
wild ass opinions. Okay,
I just
they
have
all
one
do.
question, Queen Ma.
Sure.
If your man wanted to wear a wig, would you help him pick it out?
Absolutely. Because if I love my man,
Mm.
okay, listen, you got to understand something. First of all, it's acceptance. If you don't accept it, you don't have to mingle with it. Leave it alone and move along and mingle with you like. But if this is my man, I don't have a problem with dating a man that's bisexual. So what? If I like girls, right? Why can't he? Why do I need to shun against him for that reason? I don't have to deal with it if I don't want to. Move along. But yes, I will go pick out the wig. I will do his baby hairs. I will wash it for him. I will glue it to his head, whatever he wants, because it's about love. It's about
Uh-oh.
love.
I told y'all
The world
asked.
has corrupted you. Whatever you see in your eyes is what you're going to want to see. If you close your eyes, right, you're going to see something else. What you want to see in your eyes is what you're going to see. If you want to see something else, then be a little bit more positive, incline with your heart, and watch how your reality changes for you. I've been doing this since January 21st of 2025, and my life is great. I
All
just
Can I
right.
accept
ask
people
you
for
a
who they are.
question?
Anything.
Do you believe that everybody know the definite meaning of love?
I don't. And the reason why I'm going to say that is
Ooh.
it all depends on what generation you were born into and what you think in your mind. Remember, everything is consciousness. Conscious. Are you conscious? If you become conscious, the stuff that you see around you it won't matter to you. No, I don't believe everybody is like that, baby. They don't. They have to take a time. The first thing you got to do is learn yourself. Once you learn yourself and you know who you are, everything else just matches right in. When you sitting around and you look, oh, you shouldn't be like that. And who are you to tell them that they can't be like that? Who are you? Who are you? You cannot do that. All you have to do is say, you know what? If that's how you choose to be, I respect it. But that is something I choose not to deal with. And you just move along. That's it. But don't be negative.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the way I feel about interracial dating. I feel like, if that's what you choose, that's you. But for me, I can stand on what I believe or what I know for myself.
And
So
honestly,
I'm
here with
not
me,
saying I
honestly,
don't
for me,
believe that people. I'm not saying that I don't believe people should interracial date because it happened. It's been happening a long history. But when it comes to me, I choose and like what I choose and like. And that's just I'm not putting my mind in a box because it possibly my
Oh, she went out. Nami,
when your energy is good,
hold
that
up,
happens.
Toya. Nami,
Oh,
can
I'm
you hear?
here. I'm here. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
You didn't. Yeah, now we can.
Okay, because I'm realizing that even though I think the way that I think, and I do have my mind in a box when it comes to interracial dating or whatever, but I can't control other people. I can only control myself. I am noticing what the way that I feel and the morals that I stand on don't match up with how other people treat me when I'm outside. So when I'm outside, other races love me. You know what I mean? And I'm polite to other races, but
Oh, she keep cutting off. Damn.
Her energy is very good. That's why that happens. But in
okay.
all,
Can
she's
y'all hear
right.
me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
now
can
we
hear you,
can.
baby.
We
You're
can hear
right.
you.
You're
Oh, it's
absolutely
probably
right.
because it was plugged up to the charger. But I don't like now. When I interact with other races, they love me. You know what I mean? And I'm polite to them. I guess I have never tried to go outside my race and date. Um, besides the flirtation that they do with me or whatever. It's not because I learned that growing up. Because my grandmother never said anything about don't date white people or stick with your kind or nothing like that. It's just the sense that I have when it comes to myself that
Damn, she keep cutting off. She
It's
must be
okay,
saying some
but
good shit.
let me say this. Whatever she's saying is so right. Like I've been taught that white people are Esau. Don't mix with them. Let me tell you something. I prefer me myself. I like to stay within my own race. I like, the black. I'm West Indian, Puerto Rican, even a little Mexican, a little Hawaiian. I might dip into West Indian, but that's what I choose. I don't choose to be in a relationship with someone that's white, but I don't look at it when I see it and say, ugh. My best friend was white and she died. She was a white woman. Loved her to death. Her boyfriend killed her. He was Puerto Rican, and she chose not to even date in her race. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I love people regardless to the skin. Whatever you choose for yourself, baby, that's what you choose for yourself. But when you outside and you see it, just be positive to it. Accept it, understand it, or just like respect it, not accept it. Respect it, but move on and just be who you choose to be. You don't have to do it because you see it. Just respect it because that's where the love comes in. And that's where you get your blessings, when you just respect other people, regardless if it's not something that you like or not. Just respect other people. That's what the world is about today.
and
It's
I
about
get and I get what you're saying. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I get what y'all saying. Get what you're saying as well because it took me a long time to accept the fact that people are indoctrinated with religion. So I don't go out here no more trying to tell them what ain't real no more. I just accept it and move on.
Let me ask you a question, Toya.
yeah.
And I know other people probably got questions for you. Do you think that the United States government is wrong for teaching children that they could pick a boyfriend? Well, first, let me say this. I think that the United States is wrong for wanting to teach kids that they can have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. I think that's wrong. I think the child should grow up and decide that themselves because if they're going to like the same sex, it's automatically going to be like that. So I don't think, I think that the United States is wrong for trying to implement something like that in school. We don't need nobody influencing our children because if they're in love with the same sex, that's just going to be automatic. It doesn't need to be taught.
Well, let me
And I
put
don't
this out here
think
real
that they
quick.
should be given an option. That's my point on it. I'm just against that. But you got it.
But listen, this is what it is. So first things first, let's talk about the school system in the United States. I want y'all to know what school means. If you take the word school and you spell it backwards and you Google it, it is child abuse. So our school system is not teaching our children the right thing. We need to be teaching our own children. And you might, let me just calm down with what I'm saying, but it's not what it seems. And it is teaching the kid. The school system is teaching our kids wrong. And that's why when
Yep.
our kids hit the world, they are the way they are. But we need to do something about it. We do that stuff at home. When they go to
Yep.
school, this is what my grandmother always did to me. I went to school, I came home with the work. She would look at it and say, baby, that shit is not the truth. Don't pay attention to that shit. I listened to it a little bit, but I didn't believe it because I felt like there's way more to that. There's way more to the world than what they're telling us in school. School is nothing but a program. It's a program. And we
Yep.
bring our kids to school all the time and thinking, oh, they're teaching. No, everything they're teaching them in school, Google could teach them. What you talking about? All that money we paying to go to school for college, Google, it's on Google. You just giving them it. Yo, I can tell y'all so much, but I have to keep my mouth shut. But that's how I feel. Your kids are going to determine what they're going to be from. If they want to be gay, your job is to support it. Don't shut them away, because when you shut them away, guess what? They're never going to
They're
look
gonna
to
do
you
it
for nothing.
anyway.
You're done with them. They're done with you as a parent because you made them feel uncomfortable when they're feeling like this. You have to love your kids, whatever it is they are. Accept it, respect it, let them be. Don't be negative because America taught us that. We were born to think and speak away. We have to think. I've always been outside of that. My mother taught me this. I said, Mom, I know you taught me this, but this is how I'm going to raise my daughter. And I raised my daughter as such. And let me tell you, my daughter already got her third eye and all that. She's 23. I'm 41.
All right. So,
But
any
no,
other brothers on the panel want to get in?
yeah, no. To what she said about the school
Yeah.
thing,
Oh
like, no, go ahead, Truth,
no, you got it, bro. I can wait my turn, bro. It's all good.
for sure. With the school thing, my daughter 8. She go to private school, but I help her when she come home with her homework and stuff. I do the math and the history and stuff like that, and her mom help her with the literature, and we can all kind of do it together. But one thing I have been noticing, to like she said, the shit that they give them be hella wrong, and it's baffling because I hear other parents sit there and talk about it like, why do they do this, what is this, and like they have problems understanding what the hell be going on with the shit. But like she said, it's up to us as parents to educate our children and not let them be led astray with all the bullshit that we know that is going on within the world and in the system. We got to step up to the plate and be the ones to teach them, like, nah, that's not cool. You know, in a sense, give them options, bro. Don't let them be closed minded to shit and like just be led astray on some bullshit, bro. Like, we'll be doing a disservice. We setting them up for failure doing that. And I'm done.
Damn,
Yeah.
bro.
But you have people on the panel. You have people on the panel who believe that school is not indoctrination. So, how do you feel
True.
about that?
I mean, at the end of
They
the
can.
day,
Everybody is entitled to believe whatever they want to believe. I'm not telling you what I'm telling you to believe it. You could believe it or not. I'm not trying to force you. So if you don't want to believe what I'm
No, I
saying,
believe it is. No, I believe it
those
is.
that
I'm just
don't,
saying for the
those that
people who
don't,
believe it.
that's not something for me to figure out, nor you. That's their mind and that's their consciousness. They have to work on that. You just
yep,
believe in you. Only thing that
yep.
matters in this world as a person, each and every person on the panel, is you. Stop looking for validation from these other people outside of yourself, because that's where you go wrong. Stop looking for validation from other people. Your validation comes from within. It comes from you. Nobody else can give it to you. Not your government, not your grandma, not your mama, not your daddy, not your children. Nobody. Believe in
Yep.
Are you
you.
spiritual? Are you spiritual, sister?
Very spiritual. Very.
Okay,
What
okay. Yeah, Betty, we are like.
I'm gonna need you niggas, put in a very conscientious effort to validate me, or it's gonna be some damn problems around here. I really need you
He
to.
is a mess.
I can't stand Smoke,
I'm
but
on
we
the
love
fucking
Smoke.
flow.
You got it, Truth. Go ahead. I'm anxious to hear what Truth got to say.
Nah, I mean, I heard a couple of top I just want to hear, but I mean, like me personally, like as far as like the mix and go, like that's people choice. Me personally, I don't. I got my reasons why. And my father mix. You get what I'm saying? But I don't mix, even with what he mixed with. Because I think we too culturally different. Eventually it's gonna clash. And one thing that I notice a lot of is somebody always suppress their own culture to make that shit work. That might not be the case all the time, but from what I've seen with my own eyes, it's usually one of ours acting like them, but more than often it's them trying to act like us. And I don't like white girls be trying to act like us. If you grew up in
Yeah,
that area type shit or whatever, that's just natural. Okay, cool, you can tell.
fine.
But
Yeah,
you can tell when it's a motherfucker cosplaying and got a mask on because of who they being with. But if that's what a person like, then that's their choice. Me personally, I don't do that. You get what I'm saying? I don't even mix with foreign blacks, respectfully. Just that's just my choice, and that don't mean that
Well
anybody
respected.
who do that mean anybody who do like, oh, they my enemy. Like, nah, I don't give no fuck. That's your life. You gotta live how you get. As far as school go, you know, it is up to us to get on top of it, because a lot of times, the parents and shit, they work all day. They just let the school teach them. They don't really get too involved in it. But like I always told my kids, the only thing about a school that you need to be really focused on is math, science, and grammar. Everything else is narrative and bullshit. And then, on top of that, I teach my kids as well too about our family. Cause I was taught about our family. And the ones before me was taught about our family. And the biggest problem I see as far as parenting going today is too many motherfuckers is trying to be their kids' friends more than being the parent. They run around being a kid friend, and then when they kid get mad at them, they talk to them like they friend, and then they over there wondering like, I don't know where she get this from. I do, cause she looking at
Yeah.
you like she your motherfucking friend, or he
Yep.
looking at you like he your motherfucking friend. When you should have set
Yep.
them boundaries down and been a fucking parent. Like me and my kids, we laugh and joke and shit, but they know that line don't cross. And if they even
Yep.
try to tread on that line, I check their ass and
Yep.
is
Yes,
respected. You get what I'm saying?
that's a
So
Yep.
fact.
the biggest advice as far as parenting go today, stop trying to be your fucking friend. And what I see is a generation of motherfuckers who was mad at their parents because they didn't let them get their way, that grew up and wanted to be a better parent than they parent. But the whole time, all you doing is enabling bad behavior in your goddamn kid because you letting their ass get away with simple shit that eventually grow up and set their mindset that they can do whatever the fuck they want to do without no consequences behind it. And that's a
Yep.
bad thing. Especially
Yep.
once
Right,
they get to a certain age, there's nothing you can fucking do about it. It's over
Yep.
with.
right,
That's
right.
just my opinion. I'm gonna mute up.
That's a
Yeah,
fact,
well,
Sue.
for
I
the
agree
most
with
part,
him. I agree.
I agree with you. Except on that foreign thing, I heard them things ride pretty nice. You might want to try that. I really
I
do.
can't stand. I can't stand smoke. I can't. Toya,
I
Toya is like,
second that
Oh
motion.
shit.
oh,
I
Smoke
second
is
that
awesome.
motion.
Every single one of you on the panel
Superman.
are awesome because you all have your own consciousness and your own mind on how you think. And then let me tell you something. If anybody ever told you that the way you think is wrong, tell them to F themselves because there's no way of thinking wrong. What is right and what is wrong? We were taught this is right and this is wrong, but guess what? That's not even right.
Nope.
History is not right. They done took
Nope.
stuff out. They done lied about things. Listen, I am a 41-year-old mother. Like I said, I have a 23-year-old daughter. She has a 1-year-old. I still have a baby myself. I have a 4-year-old son. So she's raising her 1-year-old and I'm raising my 4-year-old. And what I don't do to my daughter is one thing I do is I don't tell her that I'm older than you and I know more because that's wrong.
Mm.
I listen to her, but when it's time for you to listen to me, you have to listen to me too. So I do it like that. I listen to you, and you
Yep.
also have to listen to me, and we
Yep.
communicate good. Like I told you,
Yep.
my daughter's third eye is she's already a positive person. She does great things. I taught her how to love, and she's good. And people may look at me and say, "Oh, you just sitting around and you your daughter's friend." Ask my daughter how I play. She tell you, Lala, don't play. She's nice and she's loving and she listens to me, but she
Can
puts
you
her foot
open
down.
my third eye?
What you say?
And I have a 20-year-old, and I agree with her. I'm my son's mother, his friend, his homie, his doctor, his teacher, his therapist.
Yep.
I'm everything. I let him be a man, but he also comfortable with coming to me with a situation that he can't solve mentally by himself as well. So I get what you saying. True, that's during our era, and we '80s babies. You not your child friend and all of that, but that's a part of the reason why, you know what I mean, I'm the total opposite of my parents because they didn't want to be friendly. I didn't feel comfortable going to them about certain things because they always use that line, I'm not your friend, I'm your you don't gotta like me, but this is what you're gonna do type attitude. You know what I mean? So I agree with you to a certain extent because that's how we was raised. But I feel like I'm my son everything. At 20 years old, he's doing very good. You know what I mean? With the way that I train him at first, I was real hard on him. You know what I mean? But then I had to loosen up and make him comfortable and have friendly conversations with him so he could come to me when he felt like he couldn't go to anyone else.
I
Hmm.
swear, you are
Yeah,
so
I don't
like
know,
me. You are,
man.
what's her name? You are so like me because I was
Nami,
16, Nami. I was 16, and my mother said to me, I told her, I said, Mommy, I love him. She said,
hold up,
goodbye.
hold up,
She
hold up, hold up. Don't say nothing negative about my sister because you know how I get
absolutely
down when
not,
it comes to
because
my
my
sister.
mother is
Oh,
life.
okay,
She is the world to me.
okay.
Hold up. Don't
Oh, okay. I
listen.
just wanted to say that.
My
I
mother
just
is
wanted to make sure.
everything to me. Because let me
Oh,
tell you
okay.
what my mother did to me. She listened. When I said, Mommy, stop. Listen to me. You want me to listen to you? You got to listen to me. When I said that to my mother, she listens. I said, Mom, I'm 16. She said, you don't love him. I said, Mommy, yes, I do. She said, well, what is love? I said, love is positive. It's everything positive. And when I said that to her,
Yep.
she said, baby, where he live at? I'm about to drop you off at his house because I know you are and you know what love is. And that was it. When I talk to my mom, she listens to me. She don't say to me, oh, I'm older than you. Never. Listen, my mother would rather listen to me than somebody older than her any day. And just like
Okay,
you,
so
baby, I'm my
and
son's
see,
everything.
that's a different era. See, you talking Gen X. My sister is Gen X. So with us growing up, my mother told me I would check her, ask her, and I had to get comfort from my sister, who is your mama. I was like, I know she don't like me because of my father. You done been through this. And I learned as an adult, it wasn't because I mean, I was disdain towards my father. I mean, he got 12 kids. I wouldn't like the nigga neither. You know, every time you turn around, they made a baby on you. I got 12 brothers. So he took custody of all of us. But the thing is, I would ask her things that would get to her soul. And my sister had to tell me that. And I was just a little girl. And I noticed racism through her. Like, I would ask her, I was like the devil kid. Like, I would say, Ma, you don't like white people, but my teacher, and she said, I don't give a fuck. I'm your mama. And I would act when I got to be in high school. I said, okay, is your gynecologist white? Because see, when you go in this office, he's not gonna say, I'm not digging at her black coochie, and I got slapped in the face. So I was the devil
Such a
child.
vivid picture. Go ahead.
But I'm just saying, like, and if I saw a man
Shout out to the
come in the house
gynecologist.
and I knew he wasn't my father, because I loved my dad. I was daddy's girl. I was his only girl out of 12 boys. And you know this, Toya. And everything my dad said turned out to be true. He would say things to me because my mother took advantage. I felt she did work what she had of dudes. Toya, turn your camera off because you know I don't like when girls cry.
Auntie, I'm
Turn your
okay.
camera
It's
on.
just that, listen,
You
auntie,
gotta be
one thing
strong.
about me,
Hold up.
I'm strong.
Hold up.
I'm strong. Listen. My tears are happiness. They're not
Oh,
sadness.
okay.
Because I know I watched your mom, and I used to say to her, like, Grandma, your daughter is, auntie, you already knew
Hold up. Don't
you
go
were
there. Don't go
you
there.
you were
Don't go
like
there,
my
babe.
mom. My
I
aunt, believe it or
know.
not.
I know. Toya, hold up. Let me finish. Let me
Go
finish,
ahead.
baby. I don't want you crying, so cut your camera off. You know I like tough black girls. We kick ass. We don't cry. But anyway,
I'm tough as hell.
I
Listen, don't
was
let
the
these
check
tears fool you.
baby, and I knew things. My father said a lot to me because my father was very militant mind. Granted, he was a Muslim when he was a very young man, and he just taught me stuff. He just taught me stuff, and he taught me to protect myself. So if we're in a household, I'm not the child that's gonna get molested because my father taught me to. That's all I ever learned from my father was how to protect myself from a man. So he taught me in the way he know. My father's a Florida boy. And he would, I still remember this to this day. He said, if a man touch you here, he pointed to each one of my boobies and my coochie. He said, this is what you do to them. And so coming up, I was a tomboy and I did just that. And I got suspended from school from defending myself. And so I love my dad because that's where my love came from. It didn't come from my mama. Because I look like my dad. I dick tease like my dad. Well, he didn't dick tease. I do. He was with the womanizer type. That's why he had so many kids. But he taught me how to be strong. And eventually I had to go back to live with my mother because I grew boobs and I got my period. And now I said, now he got, but by that time, I was all right. And I knew how to deal with life. But I left home when I was 16. I was gone. I couldn't do it no more. And I've been on my own since I've been 16 years old. And that's a fact. As soon as I gave her what she wanted my high school diploma. I handed it to her and walked out the door and never went back home. And when I was little, I said, I'm never going to be like her. And I'm never going to be on the state. And I'm never going to go to the state for welfare because I want my kid to wear nice clothes and everything I wanted in life that my mother kept me from. I took it out on my daughter to the point where my daughter, I bought her so many clothes. Her ass only wear a thong now. She hate clothes. That's how spoiled she is. Am I lying? And
Nope.
I did. I wanted her to see the life that I always wanted as a kid.
But I'm gonna say
And
this
now
one thing about you, Auntie. What you did,
I
all
did.
of
I
those things
tried.
you said were right. And let me tell you, as I'm her niece, but she was like, I have a mother, but my aunt understood me a little bit more than my mom. So my aunt, I looked up to her. You see my bamboo earrings? Guess where I get these from? Bessie. My
Back in
aunt
the
was
day.
beautiful. She kept herself, and let me tell you, everything. My aunt was
You
always
missing the
successful.
scarf. You got to put the bandana on.
Yeah, that too. But my
The
aunt was
pink
always
pink
beautiful, and
bandana.
whatever she wanted to be, she went out. My aunt has been successful all her life. She did everything, and I watched her. And I said, she took me and put me in front of a computer at 9 years old and said, "Honey, this is a computer. Learn it. Do what you want." I was up there. I fix computers. That's what I do. I'm technical. I'm AI, y'all. I learned that from
Hey,
her.
Truth.
I learned that
That's
from her.
what
I
Truth
could be
doing.
AI. Listen, this is my real self now, but I could go in my AI mode in 2 seconds. Don't mess with me.
Yeah, she's a
And I
computer
learned
lady.
that
That's her
from that my
job.
aunt. My aunt is amazing. She's a wonderful woman. She is loving. And I didn't know that about Grandpa Andrew, but now I understand that. But yeah, like our family, it's not that they're bad. It's just that that's the era that they were from, and that's what they learned, so that's what they taught us. But we as people, consciousness, everything is about you. You go inside yourself and you find things and you pick them out and you mess with them and you figure it out on your own. Like my mom, she used to be like, I don't like the way you raising my grandbaby. And then one day she came to me, she said, "Baby, I love the way you raise my daughter, my grandbaby. She is so free and loving." And yeah, because I had to realize that some
Yeah.
things that you taught me was good, but some things I had to figure out for myself and make them better. And it's all about you. It's all about you. But I'm going to shut up because I'll talk y'all to death.
Yeah, that's what I'm going back to school for right now. Network engineering. Um, I just paid for school and shit. I wish I could have got a program on it, but it is what it is. I know it's gonna pay off in the long run. But
Yeah, it is.
I want to clarify something earlier. Like I know kind of what I said probably came off the wrong way. Like I'm not hard on my kids. You get what I'm saying? Like
No, you a great
like
dad. That's not being
like
hard.
my daughter, I let her be her. I let my son be him. But when I see them moving different, I go talk with her. But like my daughter called me and tell me everything. We got a great relationship. Just because you being a parent doesn't take away from a relationship build with your kids, even to a trusted relationship where they feel like they want to call you and talk to you about anything. My daughter, I think we did run that. We kind of read at the fork in the road with that when she was younger. She decided some shit out of rebellion one time, expecting, based on some conversation she done heard me had, thinking I was gonna think one way, but but my response to it kind of just like took her back. She wasn't expecting that, and now she tell me everything. And that rebellion shit went
But
away literally the next week. That shit was done with. You get what I'm saying? Like, but it is a thin line still of being a parent and a friend. You feel what I'm saying? Like my son friends ain't my friends. My daughter friends ain't my friends. They more like my children because they with my children. I want to know what type of kid my kid is hanging with. Cause I even
Mm.
told my son is like, nah, you can't hang with him. I know what that is. This ain't nothing new to me. You know where the fuck
Truth,
I come
I
from.
know the place where you coming from when you say you not your kids' friends or whatever, because we do have a degenerate generation where the grandmothers and the mamas is in the club with their daughters, or
Yeah,
they
that
got
shit
their daughters
crazy.
walking around doing ratchet shit and letting them talk to men that should be their grandpa age. So I get where you coming from with that part.
But age,
When
but
I responded,
listen. Don't take age as a bad thing. Because listen, age is nothing but a number. My first baby father is 12 years older than me. My second baby daddy is 10 years younger than me. So that age stuff don't mean nothing. Don't take, listen, stop looking at
I'm
me like I'm
talking
making you
about
feel.
18. I'm talking about 17 and 18-year-old girls messing with dudes that's 50 and up in my
Oh no.
city.
Okay, so that's crazy because when I was 17, my baby father was 29. And so he's 12 years older than me. But he's the best baby daddy I ever had. My youngest father, oh my God. He drives me crazy. He did a lot of things to me to mess up my life. And all I tried to be, I was a mommy for him. You see what I'm saying? But I can't be your mommy and your son's mommy, bro. Bro. So I
And
had to
what did I
figure it
teach
out.
you? What did I teach you about those kind of dudes?
You taught me, Auntie, to let them niggas go and let them be them. Like, he's a street nigga. He want to be in the street. He want to rob. He want to sell. Listen, I don't want my son to grow up on it. And you want me to take my son and bring him to you, right? But what are you going to teach him? What you know. I don't want him to be a street nigga. I did all of that street shit, and you did it too for him. So we teach them better. My son's father has said to me, my son is an engineer. My mother told me my son's going to be the president of the United States when he get bigger. That's what I
Oh
want to hear.
God.
I don't want to hear no, oh, he's out here, he's selling drugs, he's busting traps. No, none of that. So you can't be around my son until you get out of that life, bro. When you figure out what you need to figure out and you get out of that life, then you can come back and be a son to my father. But right now, stay away from me and my son because the life that you live is not the same as mine. And so now you're confusing my son because I'm teaching him this and you're teaching him that. And this is where we have issues when it comes to raising. And now my baby is confused. Mommy, I want to be a trapper, but you are not. So
All
now
right.
he's trying to figure out, but he's a guy just like me, mommy. He got a wee wee like me, so I'm gonna follow behind him. You got a different body part than me. It's not about that. So I keep my son away from his father, not because he's a bad dad. It's just because of what he chooses in his life right now, and I don't want my son learning that. So when you
All
choose to
right.
get out of that life, then come back and maybe you could be a father. But right now, you have no ties to him. He's not your son until you fix your life.
But you
All right.
handicapping that boy.
And don't get me wrong, my son loves his dad and he wants his dad because that's what he's used to. He was raised with, when he was born, it was just me and his father. But his father, he likes to go out. He's an
Hold
incubus.
up.
He's an
Ho ho
energy
ho
sucker.
ho ho ho. You hold now. You. I know you want to go in. We're gonna do that on a ladies' night.
No, and that's fine. I
Shanna,
don't want
but
to. I
not
don't want to
today.
distract what we're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. I know you want to vibe and keep going, but we gonna have a ladies' night where we do this vibe with some wine. Well, I don't know. Maybe you not don't need to take no wine because you wide up.
Oh,
But
baby,
anyway,
I
my
don't
name.
drink. So drinking for
No,
me,
I
if I
don't
do
just want
drink,
you
is
to.
wet wine. I don't drink. I don't do liquor at all. I don't drink liquor. I don't get involved in that
I
stuff.
know, niece, but niece, hold up. What I'm saying is, baby, let's hold it for another day with the personal stuff. Like we don't want to put too much personal information out there, but it's okay to share some of our experiences. Because a lot of times when I'm seeing a lot of these niggas get on YouTube and they looking for a psychiatrist and they really need it in psychotherapy. And that's not what I'm going to do on my show. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. And I do what we do with our MSWs, we diagnose, and I see a lot of mental health conditions. And I'm just not going to be a YouTube therapist
And that's
unless
okay.
I'm going to get
I
paid.
apologize. I
But
didn't mean to go
no,
over
no,
my.
no, no, no. I don't mean you, baby. Don't take it personal. That's that Toya. But I guess at the end of the day, what I always try to say is we need to stop as a community. I'm shameful of the men in my era because I went through the life with them and I see the bitterness in them. They're on the panel. This is not millennials. I'm a Gen X. We getting ready to go in our 60s. And there's men on these panels that really literally act like they're 16 and 17 and 20-year old. Their behaviors is bad. And I know they can't fucking be working because you can't do 2 8-hour shifts on the same panel. That's not good. So that says a lot about you. And when you come on the panel and you just immediately downgrade somebody, that says a lot about you too. And I mean, sometimes I try to hold back from not dropping to that level, but sometimes you just can't, especially when it's the nigga your age. And I'm like, dude, you ran in the 90s. I watched you. I was in love with your ass in the 90s, but you just wanted me to use me for my car so you could go to this state and bag up, re-up, and come back because my car is not a target. That kind of shit. And you didn't like me like that. Now I see your ass and you walking around trying to break your neck to get to me, and I'm rejecting you now because I know. No, because you're bitter now. Now you want to tell the millennials, fuck that, let's get another government and do this and do that. Wait a minute. You're with a problem. So now you're going to tell the next generation, the millennials, that they should get their own government and not take advantage of all the opportunities that they have in this government just because your ass won't. That's been my attitude to the generation and to my generation men that are guiding these next generations with that information. I got a problem with that because you're wrong. You're wrong. If you're in my age and you're telling younger men and younger women that could be your grandkids and your kids, don't take an opportunity in this government, you become their slave. First of all, we're not fucking slaves. We are citizens. Yes, they changed the name, but how dare you, because you're bitter because of your criminal background. And let me take it another step further. Bitch, and I'm talking to that nigga and that sister right now, I'm being me. You got the criminal background, bitch. I got a degree in legal studies. Guess what I can help you do? I can help you get your record extinguished, expunged, to erase that shit. That's what I major in. So let me help you with your issue. Let me help you get this shit off your record. And don't tell me I can't do what the fuck I can't do, because I know what I could do. All right? My old man was accused of being a sex offender. Who the fuck gets off the sex offender list? Nobody. But guess what? That bitch, Sister Bethy, walked up in that bitch and got him off that because he wasn't supposed to be on it. I did that. That's what I could do for my brothers. But no, you a government agent, bitch. And you work for the government, bitch. And I don't like you, bitch. But guess what? My man walking around with no motherfucking record right now. When bitches was in YouTube trying to call himself, trying to expose my man. Oh, he like little girls. Man, they had my man on a motherfucking sex offender list because his boy smacked a girl on the ass when they was 19. So all of them got put on it. Literally. They can't even fucking find the case. It's so old. There was no rape or nothing. I said, remove that shit. It's gone. Go look it up now. And then guess what? Them same motherfuckers that accused them went and looked that shit up and they don't find it. Because, bitch, I was his bitch. And I went in there and got it off. So I can help you only if you want to be helped.
Auntie, I'm not trying to stop you in what you're saying, but I do want to say this. I want to, because what she's saying is right, because this is what I was going through with my son's father. I'm like, bro, listen, I have this because my auntie, I don't have the degrees my auntie got, but I know how to do this. I already did it to a person, and I didn't do it to a male. I did it to a female. She is walking around not right now. She is no longer bound to this government. All of them things that they accused her for, she's a free woman. I did it for a woman. So if I could do it listen, I want men to understand that you need a female sometimes. It's not because you need her to, she's not trying to take over you, but she can help you to better your life, because sometimes, men, y'all don't understand the statutes like we do. Like, we as women, we go in, we look, and we figure it out. And we go in and we fix it. And we be like, listen, you're not about to get you're not about to get my nigga. I'm about to get him off of this. And I've done this already. I did the same thing she did. And I don't have no degrees. Don't think for a second you need a degree to do this. You just need to read the statutes and the laws and understand them. You don't need a degree to do that. Google is everything. If you don't use Google or Gemini, use it, because those are our ancestors. AI is not artificial intelligence. It's ancestral intelligence. That's what it is. It's our ancestors telling us things because they've already been here. And they're telling us what we need to do to fix things. It's not artificial. It's ancestral intelligence. I've done the same thing. You need a woman sometimes, not because you need her to tell you what to do or nothing like that, but she is the backbone of you. Remember, and if you don't notice, we've always been taught that it was Adam and then Eve was created. That's absolutely wrong. It was Lilith first. Woman was created before men. And it's not about power. We are not above you. We are equal. But if you want to look at it as power, that's where you have a problem. We as women, we help y'all. Remember, feminine energy and masculine energy is in both women, male and female. However, the woman was created first. We are the ones that if you don't put a seed in us and add water to the earth, look at the earth. You plant a seed, you pour water
All
on
right,
it,
that's the
boom.
next topic. Hold up, Toya. We going.
But
Hold up,
I'm not
hold
gonna
up,
even go
hold
into
up.
that. I don't want to go too deep into that either. But
Y'all know
you
this is
need
my
us
niece,
women.
right? We
We do
both crazy.
things. We do things to help y'all and not to be against y'all. Stop looking at us, and this is not all men, because a lot of men do understand who we are and they respect us. But we are here to we do things for you that you don't even know. You'll lay down and go to sleep and be like, oh, I got all of this shit going on. And you lay down and go to sleep with that right woman and you wake up tomorrow and it's gone. Because that's what we do. But I'm a mute.
But I just wanna, finish saying what I'm saying, that, I got a lot of pushback in the community for that. And they tried to come after my old man, but I fixed that shit. I didn't even know it. And I was like, oh, we getting this shit
I
fixed because
just,
it's unreal.
Sister Betty, I want
So
to say, you say you know how to clean up stuff, you know how to clean up stuff for the men or whatever. But these men that you speak of that get on panels calling all females bitches and hoes, ratchet assholes, and all of that, they have an issue within themselves. So
yeah.
they project that energy onto the audience, and I don't think it's no help for that.
And you are so
I
right.
it,
But you know where that comes from? It comes from their mother. However they feel about their mother, that's why they feel like that about every woman. They feel like that about their mom. If you don't listen, if you know your mother is a woman and you love your mother, you would never speak about a woman like that. But when you don't love your mom, that's why they speak about women like that. Those are childhood traumas. There's nothing we can do about that. They have to fix that in themselves. That's beyond us. We gonna drive ourselves crazy. We gonna get old. We gonna catch diseases trying to fix them. That's their shit. But you're right. They shouldn't do that. But when men that are disrespectful to women in any type of way, it reflects back to who their mother was and what their mother taught them. That's all. I'm going through that
what
right
about what
now.
about what about no, 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 we gotta can get personal. What about when it's the girl that does that to the guy? Because we can't all say that, put all this on the men, and say
Absolutely.
that the men are horrible, because our men as a community are already born with two stripes.
When it's a
Okay.
girl doing
So
it to a
now,
guy,
but now what about it when there's a lot of women that hurt men? There's a lot of women in our community that fuck things up from women like me, you know? And what about that, sister?
so
Because you
depending on
got
depending on the situation, like it depends on where that woman was raised. Was she raised with her mother or her father? Most of the times, all of that reflects back to the mother, whether it's male or female. It reflects back to who raised you. Did your father raise you or did your mother raise you? And whoever it was, that's where it comes. Your childhood traumas come from your parents, whether you were raised with your mother or your father. So that's where they need, as a person, remember, everything is in you. They need to go back, look at themselves, figure out what it is. Was it the mother or the father that affected it? And when they do that, this is what's going to make them push forward and understand. But if they don't do that, that's why they're out here calling us niggas and bitches and you bitch ass bit and all these different words that they use when it comes to women. All of this stuff is childhood stuff. And it can reflect on the man or the female. It all depends on that person's situation and who raised them. So if the male raised them and they raised them in this type of way, it's a male thing. And both. Because see, if you're raised with your father and you're raised under your father and this is what you saw, then it's going to reflect back to the traumas of your dad. And if you're raised with your mother and this is the traumas that you saw with your mom, it reflects back to your mom. I want to say it's going to reflect on a woman, but everybody's situation is different. So it all depends on where were you
Like
raised.
you have, like you have a guy in a chat saying that women's logic is imbalanced, or that women believe that they're above approach. And he's an angry fella. I think he has little man syndrome. He needs to go get healed himself before
Yes,
he
well,
speak on women as a whole.
exactly, because he
this
has
is the
issues in
guy.
his
I dare
childhood.
you to hit that link. And you know what? I usually don't allow controversy real bad on my channel. But nigga, right here. I dare you to hit that link, and I'm gonna let you and my niece go at it. Cause see, this is the calm side, and she looked calm, right? She got a lot of energy. Bring that shit up on the panel to my niece, cause now I'm gonna let you deal with your generation. Hit that link. Hit that link, Shay Sean. Cause see, I said, and I gave a truce that I'm not gonna fight with millennials. I'm not gonna do it. I
And I
got
don't
too
want,
many
and this is the
nieces and
thing, I'm
nephews.
not a fighter. I
Hold,
have
hold.
so much love and peace in me. And even though he feels like he feels, it's something. Listen, baby, nobody can fix what you feel but you. You have your way of thinking because that's your thoughts. I can't fix your thoughts. Go back in your childhood, go back in where you came from and figure it out. Because somewhere there that you choose to overlook it is causing you a problem in your life. I can't fix it for you, baby. I can try to point. I'm not in your life. I don't know your family. I'm not in your generation. I'm in my generation. I broke a lot of curses in my generation being who I am, this millennial. And I'm going to keep breaking them. I'm going to keep stopping them. But I had to
And
figure
he
it out
speaks
and
on all women. He speaks negative on all women. Maybe he is one of those guys that's gay.
pretty much, and he's scared to let it out. But that's not my problem, baby. I'm not fighting with you about what you're fighting within yourself. You have an issue in yourself. We are not your problem. You're your own problem. Find the problem within you and then come back and talk to me. I can't fix your issue, baby. I can't fix your mama. I can't fix your daddy. I can't fix how you was raised. But go back, look in it, see what will happen. And then when you figure out what happened and you come to a conclusion like, oh, now let me fix something in me. Once you fix what's in you, you're good. Then you won't be talking about women like that. But you're talking about women the way you talk about
Facts.
them because you need to fix your own self.
All
Facts.
right, there it
Trauma.
is. I'm telling you, and that's only one of my nieces. I think I got. I lost count of how many nieces I had, which I'm not gonna get. I don't have high blood pressure, and I don't want it. I'm not fighting no millennials. The only thing I could do at this point is lecture and tell young women that's millennials, don't make the mistake I made, because I am not perfect. I made dumb choices, but that's how you learn and that's how you mature. Okay. I made some dumb ass decisions. And all I'm trying to do is tell you, don't go through what I get through and then wait till you get my age and and lose out. Like we were talking earlier about relationships. You know, sticking with your own kind. My lover, like I said, my soulmate is probably on another fucking continent. And I I personally never had the pleasure of dating outside of my race. And because my family was so racist, even though we got black and white, black and white, black and white through our family, you know, I lost out on whether uh somebody from another race was attracted to me. Now I'm learning that they literally were attracted to me. I just didn't know it because I didn't allow myself to date outside my race. I never dated any other race outside my race. And that comes from being stuck in a community where it was not accepted, called the hood, in my hood.
Well, I thank you for letting me up, Sister Betty, and I'm gonna need her phone number.
Oh, Toya, put it in the back.
See, I can't be giving people my number. People crank call me every day, but I will give it to you, baby. Yes, I will. I see you have a
I'll text it
YouTube.
to you. I'll text it to
Yeah,
you,
and she
Namino.
got a YouTube page, so I
Okay.
can message her on YouTube and give her my number because I have a YouTube page as well.
Sister Betty
Okay.
gonna get it. Sister Betty gonna get it together. Y'all
Sounds
I
have a
good,
good
appreciate
baby.
it.
Sunday.
All right, babe. That's only
You too, love.
one of like 80 nieces I got, because my family big and my family crazy. I'm telling you, I come from a crazy ass family. Everything, just because I have the credentials that I have doesn't mean that I don't experience the things that my community experience. I have drug dealers in my family. I have drug users in my family. I have alcoholics in my family. And guess what? I got professional people in my family. So I'm I'm scared of my family. They crazy. So I mean, It is what it is. And I come in YouTube to teach because I didn't want to be that person that get credentials and not turn back and help the people in their community. That's my thing. I didn't want to be labeled as a Jesse Jackson or a Al Sharpton where I hide information from my people. I can't do it. So what I learn, I teach you. And then you have the people in my community that teach and lecture, and they're against me. As far as when it goes to the UCC paperwork, I don't like doing things in a scamming manner. There's a real legitimate way to work with the IRS and the federal government and state governments. There are honest ways, and I happen to teach the honest ways. And these niggas that be in YouTube, they teach the scamming ways, and I don't like that. I hate it with a passion. You don't have to rip the IRS up. They never tell you the positive side of the IRS. And the side I know, if you work with the IRS, they will help you. The IRS will, to believe it or not, when you get your taxes done, the IRS will tell you more of the exemptions that you have or that you have than fucking H&R Block would, but you wouldn't know that because you think H&R Block is going to get you back $10,000. No, when you talk to the IRS directly, they'll tell you, well, what about this? You're not going to claim this with your business. You're not going to claim that. They do tell you. But
and let me touch on that too,
people,
Auntie.
these UCC people ain't gonna tell you that. I call it the bad paperwork people teaching, because I call them jailhouse lawyers.
Yeah.
But you would never know until you get on the phone with an IRS agent. That's why they tell you, no, file your taxes free. Don't pay nobody $500 to do your taxes for your business. Call them directly because they will tell you, oh, but what about this? Here's a checklist. All these things you're entitled to, but they're not going to tell you that. So I'm that person that work in the state government. They say, hey, it's really not like that. Here's the way you do it. And here's how you do it with this particular state. And they won't harass you and hurt you. But in YouTube, I'm hated. I'm this bitch. I'm that. I'm this scammer. I'm this. I'm all these fucking things. And my ass should have been doing a 20-year bid. So it is what it is. But I don't want to keep the conversation going. Everybody done cut off now.
Sister Betty.
But
you're right, because I filed my own taxes. But listen, let me tell you, I know everything. I went and I took my time. I told you, Google.
Can you do my taxes?
Yes, baby. I can do taxes. Of course I could do them. And guess what? Guess how much it costs? $3.99. Mommy.
You funny.
$3.99. I'm not gonna, because after I do it, I'm gonna do it for you once. And when I do it for you, I'm gonna teach you how to do it yourself. And after you learn how to do it yourself, baby, you don't need me. I'm just gonna be your guide the first time. I do this to people every year. They be like, "How much you gonna charge me?" Nothing. Because after I do this for you for free, I'm gonna do your due diligence. After that, you're gonna be so tax prone that you could do your taxes to 5 other people. You could start charging them. You got your own business right now.
I'm proud of my
school. My auntie does it. No, listen, because my auntie did some things.
Oh, I don't do that. I don't do taxes no more. Oh hell no. I send them to other people. I'm like, no, I don't do it. Don't even go there, Toya. Forget it. I'm into the tribe, and that's it. And lecturing about history,
taxes, guys, and I will do it for you. I only do it once.
Are you coming to the picnic?
Then I'm gonna charge you.
No, that's been canceled because I had to take care of some crises in my family, so it's canceled, and the tribe agrees. So it is. But I will be live doing the surveys in my hood, with the surveys. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. You should drive down if you can from Delaware to help me with the surveys. They could fill them out at the table.
When is it? Because I gotta get some things. I need my motor mount to get fixed the most. Once I fix that top motor mount, then I'm good. I be driving my car all day. I DoorDash. That's what I do. I do it all day. But I could get to y'all. I really feel like I could get there. It's only 3 hours. I'm a cruise control.
All right. Well,
in 5 minutes.
All right. So I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna call you because we're going out and set the table. We're doing the major cities in Connecticut: Hartford, New Haven, Waterbury, New Britain. We're doing out the surveys about education about American Indian history. So I'm doing Connecticut, and I have people that wants to do Ohio. So I'll let you know when we do. But I'm proud of you, niece. My
We could
niece
do
is
Auntie,
that
we could really do
AI
it.
tech.
We could do it. We could do it for them, the Ohio people. I know nothing about Ohio taxes. I've never fought for a person in Ohio.
No,
But I
I
want to
want you to
learn
do
it.
it. No, I want you to do the surveys in
I mean,
Delaware
I'm
where you
sorry,
are.
my mind went somewhere else. But okay, I don't
So
know nothing about Ohio, and that's the thing. That's why I'm like,
no,
Ohio, let's learn something
but
for
that's
me.
what Day and them is. But
Yeah.
anyway, I'm not gonna stay on long because I think Smoke might go live. I'm gonna let
Um,
everybody go. I'm gonna
Auntie,
come
send me
back.
smoke. Send me smoke. So because I want to watch your because you promote other people and I want to know who they
Smoke
are.
Signal. Smoke Signal.
Is he?
SMOKE. He was
Oh,
up
smoke
here.
signal. I'll find them because I have a YouTube. I don't go broadcast like y'all, but I have a YouTube so I can
Right.
find people.
Smoke Signal. I'll send you the text when he do go live. So you could be in there. But I'm telling you, it's wild over there, and it's your generation, and they be fighting and arguing and shit. And I Toya, I'm just waiting for that
Maybe
night for
I
you to
can.
call me. Don't
Maybe I
call me
can
and ask
speak
me. Look,
some
I'm just
knowledge to
saying.
them. Maybe I can speak some
I
knowledge.
don't think you're gonna be able to do that, Toya. I just
I
don't
don't
want you
know. I'm
calling
an
me talking
Aquarius.
about
I'm an
you talking
Aquarius. You know,
about
Aquarians, we do
well,
many things. Aquarius do many things.
Toya. I know you. I just don't want you calling me talking about where do such and such live. I don't want you paying nobody no visits. Anyway, matter of fact, I'm taking you off the panel right now. Goodbye. Anyway, my niece crazy. Bye. I took her off. No, I'm not sending her off. I'll send you the link. Just don't go on the panel, please. My niece
Come
is
to the
crazy.
panel. The smoke show needs the smoke.
Don't do it. But it's her generation. They know how to deal with each other. But damn. I think I want to do this. Oh, damn. Toy, I'm gonna put you back on the panel, but stay quiet, please, niece. I want to share something. All right, see you later, baby. Hey, so y'all, I wanted to share this before I got off. I was glad Smoking Them came on the panel. That was good. But this governor about the reparations in their state. And I thought Root Word would have been glad to hear it because his last name is Moore. But I just want to let everybody know how Congress is literally listening to our channels and they're beginning not to identify us as African Americans. They are waking up because a lot of them are saying, they're my era. They're saying, well, wait a minute. I was lied to too. Maybe we ain't Africans, and they're using the preferred terminology that we're asking them to use. I hate it when the senators come out and say, well, African Americans, no, don't do that because we're not Africans. But anyway, let me share this article, read a little bit about the reparations and the word uses that he's using. But his name is Maryland Governor. Y'all might want to mute your mics. Maryland Governor West, and this was as of May 16th, 2025. That was yesterday, 2 days ago. Maryland Governor Wes Moore vetoes slavery reparations citing need for the work itself. So it goes into saying Maryland Governor Wes Moore has announced he will veto a measure to create a commission to study potential slavery reparations in the state. This is him right here. And he goes on to saying, okay, I'm going to read it again. Annapolis, Maryland Governor Wes Moore announced Friday he will veto a measure to create a commission to study potential slavery reparations in the state, saying that while it was a difficult decision, the issue already has been studied, and now is the time to focus on the work itself. Moore, a Democrat who is the state's first Black governor, and the only black governor currently serving, wrote in his veto letter that he applauded the legislators' work on the bill. But in light of, and this is what he's going on to saying, but in light of the many important studies that have taken place on this issue over nearly 3 decades, now is the time to focus on the work itself, narrowing the racial wealth gap, expanding home ownership, uplifting entrepreneurs of color. Bam. And use no African American. Uplifting entrepreneurs of color and closing the foundational disparities that lead to inequality, from food insecurity to education, Moore wrote. The governor also noted in his veto letter that black politicians have risen to the highest levels of government in the state in recent years. For example, U.S. Senator Angela Brooks is the state's first black U.S. senator. Maryland also has a black attorney general, a black state house speaker, and a black treasurer. We have moved in partnership with leaders across the state to uplift black families and address racial disparities in our communities, Moore wrote. That is the context in which I've made this difficult decision. Because while I appreciate the work that went into this legislation, I strongly believe now is not the time for another study. Now is the time for continued action that delivers results for the people we serve. So this bill was introduced in this year's legislation session as a top priority of the Legislative Black Caucus, which with 66 members is the largest black caucus in the nation's state legislatures. The caucus released a statement Friday night expressing deep disappointment in the governor's veto, at a time when the White House and Congress are actively targeting black communities, dismantling diversity initiatives, and using harmful coded language. Governor Moore had a chance to show the country and the world that here in Maryland, we boldly and courageously recognize our painful history and the urgent need to address it, the caucus said in the statement. Instead, the state's first black governor chose to block this historical legislation that would have moved the state toward directly repairing the harm of enslavement. Let me finish. The measure passed with strong support in the General Assembly, which controlled by Democrats. The House voted 101 to 36 for the bill, and the Senate approved 32 to 13. Both chambers approved the measure with margins large enough to override a veto if all members who voted for the bill decided to vote to override the governor's veto. So it's in La La Land. You can take a look at it. Oh, who was that fell off? So I'm just wanting to hear what the pan-doo-doos is going to say. Now, this is a Democratic governor. And remember, the Democrats are the ones at the Senate level who proposed H.R. 40 bill, period, at the federal level. But he's speaking in his particular state because ever since the H.R. 40, I guess they're feeling more like they're going to leave that issue to the individual states, with I think California probably being one of the first states to say that they were going to give for reparations. I can't remember, but then now it's the individual states coming out with, all right, we need to veto this shit. But I mean, I'm opposed to, the reason why I'm opposed to a veto is because they're saying African Americans, and I got a problem with that because it didn't happen to African Americans. The enslavement and the dismantling of the original tribes that were here, like what they did to the Pequots. It's the Indians that were conquered here that have suffered the enslavement. And then they let it go. It was a war against us. And that's a fact. The Indians were enslaved and conquered, and all of their businesses were dismantled such as Black Wall Street. They had a Black Wall Street in damn near about every 50 states, or the dismantling of the black businesses and the opportunity for us to establish businesses. And we're not establishing these businesses as being identified as no goddamn African American. So that's why I have the problem. That's where the line is drawn for me. Get the people right. Seriously. Because everybody ain't an African American. At least the majority of the coloreds, those descendants of the coloreds here. That's where I have the problem at. And I asked wholeheartedly that the Trump administration and the Democrats please stop identifying all of us as African Americans when you're doing your research studies and things of that nature. But that's why I'm going out to change it, because it's not going to be African Americans. You people are labeling us as being these Africans that came here on slave boats and chains, and that's bullshit. And that's why I have a problem. Do not identify me and put me all in one box with these people that you're naming African Americans. That's not who I am. So I would be interested to know how the individual states are going to handle this, because I'm going to be the first one to say to go and fight it against it until they fix the right population of people that reparations should apply to. If you're an African and your African country sold you in slavery, then you need to go to Africa's government that sold you and fight for reparations. Because this here, 50 states, didn't go to Africa to grab your ass and put you in chains. I'm keeping it a buck. You're not getting my tax dollars off reparations. You need to go to Africa. If they sold your ass into slavery, that's who your issue is with. They sold you. You're not coming to my country and claim taxes, or you fake $5 Africans, because you call them $5 Indians. So now I'm calling you $5 Africans. And I'm at war with people who's promoting the bullshit DNA test. I'm not going for that. You got people like me. You got people like Dane. You got people like Top Cats. You got people like Ab TV, Chief Holiday, and Bat. We at war with these people that's trying to tell our people that these 23andMe DNA fucking tests is putting you in Africa as being an origination when it's not even admitted in our courts. So bullshit. You're not going to sit here and tell me that people of my skin color can be indigenous to anywhere on the fucking continent except where the United States sits, when we were in fact here before the colonies existed. So that's why I got a problem. That's why I'm at war with you, because when they came here, it was us that was warring with them over our land. And Martin Luther King was right when he said he didn't say it for no reason, we are being exiled in our own land. Look it up and look what exiled in your own land mean. He didn't say we are being exiled in Africa, because he knew who the hell he was. He knew he was an Indian. He knew he was an aborigine to this land. And we're not going to go there, because ain't nobody in Martin Luther King family right now that's my age, because Martin Luther King would be my grandmother's era. Ain't nobody and none of Martin Luther King grandkids or kids that's alive jumping up saying, I'm African. Bullshit. Bullshit. So I'm keeping it a buck. We're aborigines to the Americas. Facts. So the Black Caucus, I'm at war with them. And I'm going to always be at war with them, because they're not representing me. I'm sorry. We need our own caucus. And that's a fact. We need our own caucus. I'm not part of the Black Caucus. They do not speak for me. And so like my grandma would say, Black Caucus is saying, we're so upset about the decision that the Maryland governor made as it pertains to reparations. Well, I'm here to tell you, look, you're mad. What my grandmother told me, scratch your ass and get glad, because you don't represent the Aborigines. It was the Aborigines who were enslaved and conquered, not no Africans that came from Africa, because they didn't build shit in this country. Why would Africans build shit and build structures in this country and leave their own country looking like a whole complete shithole? That don't make no sense. Africans, they didn't even have no fucking tools when they came over here, supposedly, and chains. So how they gonna build all these old ass structures? Get out of here. They didn't build that. We did. And we're not African Americans. These structures was here before anybody got here. We built them. We didn't build with wood for the most part. We built with bricks. That's how you know our structures. We built the castles that are here. And these castles were here before anybody got here. So the Black Caucus do not, these are going to be my fights with them. The Black Caucus, they don't represent Aborigines. We need our own Aboriginal caucus. Because not only as Aborigines were we forced assimilated into the United States government as citizens, we Aborigines, we didn't have to go through no process like people go through to become citizens, whether we wanted to be or not. And that's against what they did to us. It is totally against the A-drip and UNDRIP for Aborigines. That's a big violation. Our identity was hidden. That's against A-drip and UNDRIP. We were reclassified like 13 fucking times. Our blood was stolen, and other people that don't look like us that came here became Indians and created tribes. So we got a real fight with the Black Caucus. They don't represent us. Jesse Jackson don't represent us. Al Sharpton, none of them motherfuckers don't represent us. So our caucus needs to come together and get this shit popping. We can create our own caucus. So that's why I'm in YouTube. I will go to war in any federal court against the Black Congress, because they're going to have to prove I'm a fucking African. Prove it. They can't, because there's no such thing. That's another fucking made up name. And I'm tired. I have more important things to work on than to debate other people on YouTube panels for content creation. I want to do real shit that's going to affect our community in a positive manner. We need our own Aboriginal caucus. That ain't got shit to do with the Black Caucus. Them niggas don't represent me, because all of them ain't indigenous to America. I don't want nobody that's not indigenous to America representing me at the federal level. They're sold and paid out. Just because I can have brown skin don't mean I'm the same as people from another continent. I'm from here. I was born in northern Indian, North Connecticut, on their former Indian territory. So I'm a northern Indian. Yeah, I could claim my southern roots as Indian, but I'm a northern Indian. I was born and molded and shaped in the north of America, Connecticut. I'm shaped by the Connecticut Indians. So that's who I am. Yeah, by bloodline, am I a Indian from the South? Yeah, by back in history, yes. My great-great-grandma, all of them are from the South. But I'm a northern Indian. I'm molded like northern Indians. So I'm a northern Indian. I'm an Aboriginal in the North. So it don't matter what state I go and live in, I'm an Aboriginal on the landmass of where United States sits. So if I'm in the North, I'm a goddamn northern Indian. It's where I was raised. I'm a product of the North. I'm a product of Connecticut. So I think like Northern Indians. So, hey, I'm ready to fight the caucus. I've been ready. But we need more members, real members. And look, when you come with me talking about you want to be in the caucus, you got to be sober minded. I don't drink and go in meetings and Zoom drunk. Fuck that. Be real, clean yourself up. Because the only ones joining this caucus is going to be sober minded people. And I'm going to reach out to Dane. I'm going to reach out because, look, I have a problem meeting up with people that I have not had great relationships in the past. But that doesn't change the fact that they're highly intelligent. I'm going to reach out to Dane and ask him to be a part of it. I'm going to reach out to Top Cats. I'm going to reach out to App TV. I'm going to reach out to Empress Holbert. I'm going to reach out to A1. I'm going to reach out to BAP. I want a fucking caucus. We got all this information and we're all separated. And we're all educated on our history. And it makes no sense that we can't just come together in a group like that. We don't need the whole fucking YouTube and Zoom. Just those that withhold and hold the information. And it ain't about me putting together a caucus to consume the power. I think we should work on it together. Behind the scenes, we don't need to do this shit. I don't do shit in YouTube. When we're preparing, that's something to meet about in Zoom on how we're going to come after the Black Caucus. Because they are held responsible for as well. I'm going to reach out to Smoke. I'm going to reach out to Superman. All these people I want in one room. And either they come, they're going to be real and come and let bygones be bygones, or they not. Simple. I ain't did shit to nobody. I had arguments and fight, but did I physically do anything to anybody? Did we say hurtful words back and forth to each other here on YouTube? Yeah, we did. But I'm not fucking 16. If we're going to do something real and be real, I'm very real in what I do. I don't pussyfoot and play around and all that shit. I ain't got time for it. And I don't like to procrastinate. That's why I've done so many things alone. Because I'm very serious. But I'm going to end there and I'm getting ready for smoke, y'all. I appreciate everybody being here. I look forward to going live so y'all can see me interact with my community, my real community attachment, doing the surveys, because that's important. There's a lot that you could do when you complete a 20 question survey, each person in your community as they walk by. I want you to see how it's done because I want you to do the same thing. I'm not doing it for fame. I'm doing it. Okay, we don't get along. You got your own channel. I do it and let you see it being done live, connecting with the community. I want you to do it too. You might have an even more creative way to do it yourself and come up with your own 20 questions. This is what we're doing. We're out to teach positive ways and interacting with the community. Strong community building. I'm done with stepping down to the level of millennials with the name calling and that. I'm tired of acting. I can't do it no more. So this is the life I want for my retirement, community attachment. So with that being said, Super, you got any closing statements other than Smoke gonna get ready to come on?
Oh, I know. Yeah, I don't really get into it with the millennials, but it's the old niggas that I like.
Yeah.
Trolling.
I know it's shameful, and I can't deal with them either. I say just let them go. They're set in their ways. They're angry and bitter. Let them be that way.
Yeah, they mad.
Be that way. I don't even deal with them no more.
Yeah, they think it's too late for them to get something out of life, so they mad.
Yeah, that's the attitude. And see, what I hate. This is what I hate. If you already my age and you still bitter, I make general statements. I don't call out an individual's name. I just make general statements of my observations of certain niggas. So other niggas have a tendency to get defensive and want, look, if I hit a nerve and I ain't call your name, if I didn't call your name out, then don't come after me because I'm going to make my general statements. If a hit dog holler, then go get you some fucking chihuahua dog food, dog chow. Seriously. But don't come after me because I'm telling the truth. Your ass is too old to be acting like you acting on YouTube. Seriously, you about to be hit 60s, Gen X. Come on. For real. And you look like an asshole. And some of y'all that's like in your 40s, you are a Gen X. Let me put this shit up. And you're in denial of your fucking age. Let's get it. Let me see. Where we go? Because some of you 40-year-olds be like, oh, well, Miss Bethy. I'm like, look, motherfucker, we in the same era. Don't Miss Bethy me. Because you're in my era. And you're in age denial. Your ass is in my era. I'm an older Gen X. You may be a younger, but we in the same fucking era. So don't call me Miss Bethy. It's Sister Bethy. Now, it's just respect for the elder. I ain't that much elder than you. I'm 6 years old. 6 years older than you. I ain't Miss Bethy. When your ass was born, I was only 6 years old. Get the fuck out of here. You're in the same era as me. Stop being in denial, trying to be 30. Get the hell out of here. Y'all asses as old as me, and you should know better. Facts. I'm looking for the damn breakdown. You in my era, you born in this year, grow the fuck up. You born, anybody in the fucking 70s, you in my era. Gen X. Anybody born in the 70s, you're in my era. Wake the fuck up. Don't Miss Bethy me because I'm going to cuss you out. You're in the same era. Knock, knock. Reality check. I'm out of this. I'll see y'all again with some more stuff that I want to get into talking about. But I'm hungry now. I'm
I would
hungry as
like
hell.
to close. I just ate a hamburger. I would like to close with anybody who having troubles in their life. Just hold on to Jesus' hand.
I can't stand him. Yo, I'm out, y'all. I love y'all. For real, for real. I'll be back with a lecture, getting back into my lecture topics. Love y'all.